All right. Welcome, everybody, to a new chapter. We are starting with Bitwig today. Maybe, or probably, lots of you have seen the video yesterday, the little quitting video, because we are starting with a new DIW today, Bitwig Studio 6, and I'm super excited to explore this to you. I have not touched anything yet, so we will explore everything from scratch in the stream. Hopefully, I think the stream would not even last to explore everything. But I'm really excited. Welcome, Future Queen. Welcome, Runoya. Welcome, Nighting. Welcome, everybody. No, I won't quit. I won't quit, Future Queen. I hope everyone had a great week so far. Last week was really nice. Lots of cool stuff happening and being released. And this week is also going to be crazy packed with Bitwig and some other stuff. Yeah, I'm really excited. I would say without, why is the YouTube overview not working? Let me quickly check. Yeah, now everything is working. Stream health is fine. No missing bits. I know missing frames, I mean. And yeah, welcome, Future. Because the biggest clicker not to man. It just worked perfectly. I had the concept of the video already in my mind, and I just had to do it. Welcome, Simon. Is this the 6.1 beta or the 6.011 stable? The latest stable version, so not the beta yet. I definitely also want to explore the beta because there's this cool new sampler update, which I've already seen. So we will also explore this at some point, but yeah, we will start slowly just with the latest stable Bitwig version. My ears and mind are here, but my eyes are. No worries, so forgive me if I'm not in chat. No worries, Future Queen. No worries. I would say, without further talking, let's get right into. I'm doing really good, Ronoya. I hope you too. Let me resize the camera. We might even need to reposition the camera at some point. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Here we go. Because I don't know if I should put the camera maybe at a different spot so everyone can see everything still. But we'll see. I have your eyes again. Yeah, let's continue. I haven't done anything here, so I don't know anything. And we will just start exploring together. Yeah, welcome to Bitwig Studio. Bitwig Studio's dashboard is a hub for creating and opening projects, configuring your settings, managing library content, and accessing help. To start using Bitwig Studio, click on the dashboard button above. Alright. Okay, Einstellungen als Anzeige. No. No packages installed. Wir empfehlen mindestens das Essential Package zu installieren. I should also set the language on English, I think. Yeah, let's install the essentials, I guess. Yeah. Basti, more like Basti? Why? What do you mean? What do you mean, Ronoya? Yeah. Let's quickly wait until the packages are installed. Can I also enable full screen? Yes, I can. And we also need to check if audio is working later. Welcome to likes. Bro, how do I catch this stream? Last stream that's completely missed 2 consecutive feedback streams. I don't know. Activate the notifications. And then you won't miss anyone. It's a joke. Okay, yeah, I don't understand. I'm sorry. I'm stupid. All right, the essentials are installed. Let's click this. I don't know what's happening. Oh, I hope no keys are being shown. Yeah, what is this? Okay, this is some preset stuff, I guess. Let's just start a new project. Yeah, let's open a new project. Okay, this is what a new Bitwig project looks like. MIDI-Eingang verbunden. Okay, loop MIDI port got recognized. No. All right. Welcome, COVID. And hello, Nesco. Welcome to the stream. How is everyone doing? Let me quickly open set up a new wait, I can't find my browser. Here. Let me quickly set up a new a new folder for the Bitwig project. Bitwig. So everything will land there. Yeah, let's resize that. And yeah, let's just start. The included Bitwig packages are really cool. They also include presets. You should install them sometime. Yeah, I will do that at a later point. Yeah. IP, social security, address, and IBAN, CVC link. Loop MIDI mention. I'm gonna get your social security number through the MIDI port. Oh, right. Yeah, let's first start. Oh my god, I have no clue at all. Let's first start to make everything bigger. Let's try to find the settings. Datei. Okay, this is like an Ableton new project. Okay, these are the settings. Ah, perfect. Allgemein. Which button? Good luck with the setup. I'll be eating and then lurking. Yo, thank you, Nesco. Thank you. And good meal. Have a good meal. Das ist ja gar nicht, das ist ja ikonisch. You have left us for the dark side. Nah, no. And welcome, Samurai. Welcome. It's at the top. Sprache is right. Sprache is right. Datei meine Bibliothek. One question. Actually, I have two. Never mind. Is there a specific reason you're ghosting me? I have so many DMs. I'm really sorry. I need to get to answer all of them. It takes some time. And secondly, a question: did you get a new light? No, I did not get a new light. You remember how it was in the Einstellungen? It was in the Einstellungen. Let me set up the Einstellung again. Datei Einstellung. Go to the dashboard. Click Einstellungen, User Interface, Sprache first. Ah, okay, there we go. Okay, let's set up everything on English. Perfect. All right. Yeah, this looks better now. Perfect. Let's resize again. Thank you. And okay, now let's make everything a little bit bigger. Scaling. Yeah, let's go with 125. That's the same scaling like I have in Ableton. Perfect. This is for the colorization, view, mouse, transport. Yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah, this looks fine. Let's go full screen. Yeah, this looks much better now. Now everything is readable. I feel like the lighting looks completely different. I think I know why. Maybe because the camera is more zoomed out, I think. Yeah, I think the camera is more zoomed out because you can see the background light. Usually it's hidden outside of the camera. But yeah, something changed in the settings. I did not change anything myself. Orange and black on Bitwig is crazy. Anything but that color theme. Yeah, I don't know. We will get used to the new colorization. I will also probably set up a template which looks similar to the VR Ableton template. Yeah. All right. I have no clue at all. We will try to get a sound. I think that's like the first thing we should do. Let's try to load up Serum, or let's even try to see if I already have to. Oh wait, all the plugins are already scanned. Awesome. This is Serum. So we have the browser on the right now. So in Ableton it was on the left. I think there's also the. Yeah. Okay. I think there's also the opportunity to move this in the center somewhere. Right. This is Serum. This is an instrument track. Let's load up Serum on the instrument track. Okay, we loaded in Serum. This was nice. Okay, let's now create a MIDI pattern. Okay, I think this is highlighting. I think now I highlighted this section. Duplicate time, remove time. How do I create a MIDI pattern? Right click. I have no clue how to set up a MIDI pattern. Add. Double click. Oh, double click. Oh my god. Thank you. Yeah, that's perfect. All right. Double click in an area. Yo, hello everyone. Sure, welcome. Yeah, awesome. Oh my god, we got the first audio. First audio through Bitwig. All right. We got audio. Okay, we can transpose by pressing shift and arrow keys. Oh, this runs smooth. Also, look how smooth the skipping runs. So when I'm skipping the octaves, it's going directly to the position, and this runs so smooth. Oh my god, it looks so much better than Ableton. already glazing Bitwig because of the smooth UI and everything. Yeah, this is awesome. Okay, we figured out how to open a MIDI clip. Yeah, let's actually go an octave or a few octaves lower. Try to use the different MIDI tools using the 1 to 4, I think, numbers on the keyboard. 1 to 2 4 numbers? I don't know. Ah, ooh, okay. Ooh, okay, this is cool. So 1 is just inserting a note, I guess. And then 2, what is 2 doing? 2 is probably just highlighting. And 3 is like, yeah, just a pencil. Okay, this is nice. Ah, and when we right click, we delete a note. And when we left click, we set up a note. Okay. Welcome, Boxster. Try to use, okay, this looks like it's LMS on stereos. Every door is LMS on stereos. How long was I asleep? I took a nap and she switches doors. Welcome, Boxster. Yesterday I made a video that I'm quitting with Ableton as the main DAW. I will probably still use Ableton here and there also because I want to finish some projects. But I will want to switch the priorities now on Bitwig because it has some benefits I'm missing. If you open a device, an effect for instance, you can press F1 to open the interactive help. Try loading EQ Plus on the Serum instrument. Yeah, this is something I want to do now. How are you liking it so far? We just loaded in Serum and draw a MIDI note. I cannot give you an opinion. I will probably make a video in the next days so I can give like a reflection of what my impressions are so far. Oh yeah, let's also increase the tempo to 140. I really like the UI, and the UI looks really, really smooth here in the top, especially. And welcome, Dash. I wonder what you will sound design with Bitwig's criticism. I'm really excited. We will have lots of fun. Today we will only explore and get used to all the mechanics. So in the next stream, probably we can start a track idea. But first I want to get used to all the mechanics. Welcome, Chris Rex. Momentan nutze ich Soundtrack für FL Studio für das MS, habe ich noch nicht installiert und ich früher als benutzt habe, aber mehr mache ich wieder mit FL Studio, weil es mittlerweile machbar ist. Nice. Yeah, I'm not an FL enjoyer. I actually hate FL, but don't tell anyone. I think everyone knows. Process mechanics like it's a game. I've been playing a game on the weekend for 36 hours. Like I played this new War Dogs game, which came out on Friday, like the playtest. I grinded it nonstop for 36 hours in the last 3 days. It was really fun. War Dogs playtest, yeah. We all seen it. My homies hate FL Studio. All right, let's load in an EQ. We got a sound. Wait, how can I stop? Let it move. Wait, no. How can I stop the automatic preview so that it's not moving to the right again? How can I stop that? Is it this button? Which button do I have to press? I don't want it to go with the file at the bottom right. This one? Okay. That's nice to know. Awesome. All right. Yeah, let's close the MIDI. How can I close the MIDI? Oh, just like that? Okay. Okay. Here. I have to press this. Now let's load in an EQ. Okay, we got different EQs. EQ Plus, all right. And now we just have to press once. Ooh, I like oh my god, look how smooth this is. How can I change the resolution? Welcome, Tricky. Of the Arranger window. Error button, thank you everyone. 15 Jahren vielleicht bei mir Prosonus. Big Studio als Excel fast von mir FS in 20 Jahren benutzen, bis 2030 in Lifetime-Lizenz abläuft. Press F1. F1. Press F1? For what? Click the text, say EQ plus. Here. Resolution. Awesome, thank you. Okay, yeah. Let's go. Huge. What is the slope? I want the slope to be like in Ableton. I think, yeah, Ableton had a 0 decibel per octave slope, right? Or was it 1.5? I think it was 0. Yeah. Now I can change the resolution and press F1 after you select it. I want to use my PC, but my dad isn't at home and now I can't use it because of random controls. I'm sorry, Brunneuer. Bitwig hat auch ein bisschen ein Overlay über Ableton. Yes. Definitely. Alright, we got the EQ resolution. Yeah, we can maneuver everything. How can I change the Q? Oh my god, with the mouse wheel. I was missing this in Ableton. This is really good. Okay, how can I create a high pass or low pass? Okay, down here. Low cut. Right, this is EQ 0.3. What is 2 doing? Okay, 2 is also a bell, and 1 is a low cut. Okay, how can I change the Q here? Okay, this is not working with the mouse wheel. Or are there different steps? Okay, there are different steps. Okay, different steps. Yeah, this is the one I go the most. Okay, that's awesome. Unableton. Welcome, Ancient Observer. Look at the splitters Bitwig has. I love the splitters of the store. What is a splitter? And welcome Capilio, Occhiali, welcome. FL Gunio. Can't change on one pole. Alright. Welcome Bloody. The one pole doesn't have Q sadly. Alright. Can this have presets in Bitwig? I don't know. EDM Ghost Market. Welcome. I don't use presets. Most of the time at least. The only reason I'm not quitting FL is because of the lifetime update. It's so much value for money. Welcome, Alpha Being Music. Yeah, I don't know. I did not like the FL workflow at all. I always felt like FL is stopping my creativity because everything is so hidden and not user-friendly at all. I don't understand why so many people are saying FL is a great DAW for beginners. Definitely not recommend that. Wait, click the EQ plus title and then F1. Click the EQ plus, then F1. Okay. Type splitter in the section. We'll do it in a second. It's essentially splitting sounds. Okay. It's a splitter. Yeah, like creating like a parallel chain and then routing the high end through that, the low end through that. We have a few splitter devices in Bitwig. Welcome, Splitrock. You will love Bitwig. I'm really excited. So based on my impressions so far, was if what my assumption is correct, the Windows EGG, the piano roll don't seem to be detachable, movable, which is why I love LMMS. I was thinking to switch to Bitwig 2, but I'm not sure if it has all VST AU support. Yeah, I don't know about that. We will see if some of my stuff is not working. Depending on where you click in the EQ, when you create a filter, it automatically changes the type of the okay. When you click in the right, okay, so it's basically like in Pro Q or in the Pro R reverb, where when you want to create like a low pass and go into this area, let's say on the right where the high end is, and then you select a knob, create a dot, create a knot, whatever, you know what I mean. It automatically creates a low pass. Okay. And if you click on the edge for high pass, but that's fine, I guess. But it's got away my features already. Bitwig looks like Ableton. Definitely, lots of similarities. Bitwig has better plugin support than Ableton. Okay, that's good to hear. I'm so glazing as from now. Okay, let's read what's standing here. Global shift, output gain, and display range. And this probably applies to all stock effects, right? Like pressing F1 to get more information here, probably. All right, these are the bands. Band 1 on toggle. Okay, yeah, this looks really clean. I also like the colorization here. Spectral parameters. Yeah, this makes sense. Spectrum. Oh, we can scroll down. This is really detailed. This looks like Looks like a presentation for school or university. Pre-post. Okay, resolution. Online resources. All right. That's really cool. Where can you check Podpal? I hope you enjoyed it. Yes, I also I'm also really excited to explore everything. You can also actually interact with the help screen. Oh wait, you can interact with the help screen? Oh no way. That's next level. Next level support for beginners basically. That's really cool. That's really cool. Also here, oh my god. Okay, that's really neat. Yeah, that's really cool. Buttons here are live in this view too. Isn't that's really sick. Big user friendliness, exactly. That's really good. What does this do? Adaptive queue toggle adjusts each band's queue setting proportionally to its gain. Okay, this is interesting. Would I have this on default usually or not on default? I don't know. Wait, I reduced the gain. Wait. Okay. When you move this, you can hear the frequency area actually. It's like basically soloing the frequency in this area. Okay. Okay, when you press the arrow, then you only hear the frequency in this area, and when you just press the point, you hear everything. It has it on default. Okay. That's really cool. Welcome creating gameplays. I also have to say, somehow the audio output sounds more high quality. I don't know, it's probably placebo, but it sounds like the audio input, the audio output sounds more crystalline, if you know what I mean. Also, instead of using the browser for any plugins, use the small plus icons on the device panel. Oh yeah. Definitely placebo. Okay. Which edition did you buy? I got the studio version. And actually, I did not buy it. I reached out and asked if they want to provide me with an NFR license so I can use it. And they sent me one. So for full transparency here, shout out to Bitwig for setting this up for me. Make sure you check out the modulation options inherent in Bitwig. What's an important question I have? How is live audio recording Bitwig? I don't know. We need to check. Placebo 100%. Make sure you check out the modulation options inherent in Bitwig. We will check out everything. Let's load in plug data. That's the second most important thing. Let's load in plug data. Okay, the 3 probably indicates the VST. So let's just click that. Spec comp matching the Bitwig colorization now. Awesome. Yeah, spec comp is working like usual. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, spec comp is working. Nice. All right. Let's load in a few things. How can I find the default effects? So these are probably the default effects, right? Okay, these show the default effects first, and then it goes to the plugins. Fact that they're having a 50% crashing chance for me on Linux. Ooh, okay, that's not good to hear. If you hover over any button or control, you can see what it does on the bottom left and the different possibility shortcuts. By the way, we have to learn them. That's dope. Yes. Wait. When we hover, adjust band fog frequency. All right. Let's load in a new stock effect. Let's load in a comp, whatever a comp is. Probably a comp filter, yeah. Okay, when we hold this and when we look down here on the bottom area, it says what it does. Adjust frequency feedback. All right. Yeah, that's a neat comp filter. And probably we can, we can also open this again. That's great. Can we also increase or no, change the behavior of the waveform here so it also has the same resolution? Or would this have this resolution? Not at some point. Yeah, we first need to get used to the stock or to the basic stuff, and then we can build on more complex stuff. Okay, not on the comp filter. All right, yeah. Yeah, I think that's fine. I don't use comp filters that often, so that's fine. Okay, when we want to delete a node, let's press delete. Okay, that's working very easily. Let's load in bit 8. Ooh. Okay, so this is basically like a bit crusher, I guess. I like the visualization here. All right. And we can also press F1 again. Oh, wait, how can I close the browser? Here. F1, perfect. And now we got all the explanations again. In all the plugin headers where the plugin title is, there's 3 buttons at the bottom. Click the very bottom one for modulation. Oh yeah, let's try to modulate something. You can create your own collection of plugins in browser. So like favorite stuff. Like I'm also used to in Ableton. That's awesome. Whatever you do not touch the grid. Your social life is gone. Welcome, Wedge. I carved it. Right. Thank you for the note. Welcome also, Jasper. Yeah, let's try to get a modulation. Okay, let me read the message again. You can create your own... in all the plugin headers where the plugin title is, there is 3 buttons at the bottom. 3 buttons at the bottom. Where the plugin title is. So this is the plugin title, bit 8. The bottom one, this one. What is this? Classic LFO. So I loaded in the LFO within the bit 8, let's say. Touch the grid. Any question, does Bitwig have stock dispenser? I don't know. We need to find out. Not only favorites, but also like, okay, reverbs, distortions. Okay, this is really cool. The little arrow. I remember the first time I used Bitwig, I tried to remake the pad rack there. Yes, click the arrow and then what you want to modulate. Let's click the arrow. Okay. Let's probably do this on a more pleasant effect and not a bit crusher. Is there a filter? Yeah, let's load in a filter. Oh wait, no, let's load in a filter plus. Probably the plus sections are a little bit better. Can I extend this so I can see the waveform again? Or is this only in the filter? Wait, I'm confused. Filter. Filter plus. Let's also mute the EQ. What filter did I load in? Low pass. Why is it sounding weird? Is there distortion? Okay, there's already a built-in LFO. Maybe let's load in something different. Wait, where's serum? Okay, we got the serum again. Let's load in... Yeah, let's just load in another EQ. Do I have to... I will read the chat in a second. Can I save the EQ so it always comes with the higher resolution? Or do I have to set this up myself all the time? Like map in Ableton. Now go to project to the left and notice you have modulations that you can apply throughout the entire project. There are different type of all-pass filters in the grid and people made their own display of them. European guy trying Bitwig. Oh shit, what up, my Bitwig? How are you liking it so far? Welcome, Julio Fang. I'm just exploring it right now. I don't have an opinion yet. I need probably a few days to reflect at everything. Is it really not possible to freeze tracks in Bitwig because when I use it, I couldn't find any related options? I don't know. Chorus Plus sounds nice. Yeah, we can load in the chorus. Welcome, Gatito. Double click to add a plugin and single click to preview. Draw the splitters. I had a lot of fun trying them. You got me scared. I thought you quitting. No, I hope you are enjoying it. I'm definitely going to. Right click to name. On name to save. All right, we will do that. Just save default preset. Yes, right click the title and save as default preset. You can save setting for every plugin. Awesome. The on Bitwig is better. I haven't started a project yet. I can first judge that when I started a fresh project. And welcome, Nossphere. Welcome. I'm thinking on switching to how do you like it so far? I'm just starting for like 30 minutes in, so I don't have an opinion yet. I would have to make a full tune first to probably judge that. I first want to get used to all the mechanics because I have no clue at all. I saw some stuff from Nesco already in the streams he did when he switched earlier this year. But yeah, I need to understand everything first, and then everything will be easier to work on new projects. All right, let's save the EQ because the EQ is the most important thing. All right, wait, how can I access? Here. 0 decibel. Huge, very fast. Yeah, this was right. Let's set it up like my... wait, how can I add points? Okay, just clicking. Yeah, I would like to set up a few points already, like in the Ableton EQ I always used. So this one is supposed to be a high cut. I always go with 48. Sometimes I go with 6 decibels per octave, but most of the time it's always 48. Oh. Wait, I'm stupid. Low cut 8p. What does 8p mean? Okay, just the multiplicator. Give me a second. Okay, I want to disable this and also this. And then add another point. So this one is supposed to be a shelf. Wait, is this a low shelf now? Yeah, this is a low shelf. Wait, how can I reset? Oh my god. No. I deleted the EQ. Okay, I'm really sorry. Oh wait, what did I press? I first need to get used to everything. Excited to see the progress. Yes, I'm also really excited. Just asking the same questions. The Chris native modulator environment in Bitwig. All right, let's try to get the EQ done. How can I close this? All right, press this, press this, press this. Yeah, let's first start with 4 points. So I can just set this up as a default. I want a low. Wait, no, this is a low. The first one, yeah, this one is a low cut. This is a Wait, how can I delete the point? Double click. Okay, just double click. This is a low. This is a low shelf. This is a high shelf, and this is a high cut, but the setting. And then this one is muted. This one is muted. Okay, now it's set up like my Ableton EQ. Okay, double click to add. Yes. How do I save this as a default preset? Probably hit this, right? Let's hit this. Oh my god. What do I have to press? What do I have to do? Okay, these look like EQ presets. Tonight is the day. Yeah, welcome everybody. Control Z to undo. Oh yeah, Control Z. I will keep it in mind. Click on the area above below for low high shelf. No need for the default. Yeah, the area. I forget. Yeah. When it's in the area, it automatically detects. Sure. Yeah. Good point. Wish learn is molecular. I'm frustrated. Click EQ. Right click the title. Right click the title. Okay. Right click the title. Here. Device. Als Standard Preset speichern. Okay, now why is it on German? I selected the language on English. Okay, let's do this. Okay, let's load in a new EQ. Aha, perfect. Okay, it did what it was supposed to do. All right, perfect. Awesome. We set up the EQ. Welcome, Jonathan. Welcome, MH. Welcome, everybody. All All right, let me read the chat. I went from FL to Bitwig, then to Ableton. I bought the 12 suit within 3 days of using it. I just love Ableton. Right click the title, right click EQ plus, say thank you. And he actually read tonight is the day. Probably have to restart the door. Yeah, probably. We're doing well, but yes, I'm definitely, and thank you. Best decision I've made. I'm also really excited, but I also think I won't regret that. I'm really excited to explore something new. I really wish I could stay longer, but I also really need to mini-max my sleep. Good night, everyone. Chat and have fun. This time, yo, thank you, Bloodlikes, and also have a good night and see you. Goodbye. I forgot to set the resolution. Oh, I forgot to set the resolution. Thank you for letting me know. Huge and very fast. Yeah. Let's save it again. Right click and then als standard preset. Yes. Let's load in a new EQ again. Awesome. EQ is working. I'm still using FL Studio. While the line from the EQ is multicolor, I'm frustrated. I actually like that. I like that it colorizes the area you are in. That's actually really cool. You can do groups over groups like in Ableton. Probably. We need to try that. Yeah, let's actually try doing that. Oh wait, what did I press? I pressed Control G. Wait, let me close that. Okay, this is saying FX layer. Okay, now I understand. So when you create a group, it highlights what's inside the group with this blue thing here. So this blue thing, this blue line indicates what's in the group. So I created 2 groups now. One group for the serum we had earlier. Wait, how can I open the serum now? Where's the serum? How can I open the serum? Wait, I'm stupid. How can I open serum now? Right click. Okay, I need help. How can I open the serum now? And welcome, Alu Kazam. What's up in German? Welcome. Square button. Square button? Square button. Yeah, square button. Awesome. Square button. Click box, a third from the left. Awesome. Thank you. The button above the modulation. Square. Tricky. Control plus G for grouping. Yes, like in Ableton. Okay, let's load in a splitter. Drum splitter. No, I don't want it to do a drum splitter. I want to open. Wait, how can I open a splitter? Yeah, here. Frequency split. Let's open a frequency split. Okay. Okay. So we have 4 bands, like it seems. 1, 2, 3, 4. And now we can split the signal into 4 bands. Okay, this is really cool. So let's say, wait, we can solo this, right? Where's the crossover? Wait, where's the serum now? Wait, where's the output gain? Isn't there an output gain on the EQ? Here. Okay. That's probably the crossover. That's interesting. Why is it... What are the frequencies doing here? I discovered the FFT spectral effects. This is actually really cool. That's really cool. Wrong device. So like in Bitwig, the first impression is positive, but I need to... Oh yeah, the face cam. Put face cam on right, top on mid. That's a good point. Wait. No. I think that's better, right? Yeah, I think that's better. Yeah, I think maybe I should... Oh, wait. What is this? Now I moved something else. Yeah, I think having it like that is fine. Where's the chat? Here. Move the white dot. Ooh. I like that. I like that. Okay, this is already mind-blowing. This is really cool. Let's load in distortion. Is there distortion? Distortion. Ooh. Ah, okay, so this is like the saturator, I guess. Okay. Ah. Ooh, okay, this is really cool. Like the cuts for the distortion. And let's say we want this to happen earlier. Ooh, okay, okay. Okay, I like that. Who's your biggest inspiration? I can name my top 5. Visual Right, obviously. Deviate, Waxu, Nesco, and Nimda. These 5, I would say. Please use the saturator. Saturator. Let's get in a saturator. Saturator. Yes. Let's mute the distortion. So the distortion is probably like overdrive, right? So this is probably an equivalent to overdrive. What question is that? All right, let me read the chat again. Try tracking the distortion on the field that says 1. Oh wait, I also just noticed we don't have the chat overlay. Where's the chat overlay? But I think it's actually better to not have it today in the stream so we can see Bitwig on its fullest. Yeah, chat overlay will be in the next stream again. Welcome, Cloakmaster. My comment on your video was asking where the Bitwig session was. Yeah, now I'm here. Yeah, awesome. I plan to do a stream so we can explore everything together with the people in the stream and have fun exploring and get used to it. And I also appreciate everyone helping me with getting the right settings and stuff. If you want classic frequency split, you need to choose the multiband FX2 or multiband FX3. Yeah, we will get to that. So multiband FX2 is probably 2 splits, like just 2 bands, and FX3 is probably 3 band split. It has a learning curve too, but it has more manageable distortion for this kind of stuff. All right. Is it never going backswitch or trying switch? I will probably use Ableton here and there because there are still some projects I want to finish. Now the priority is Bitwig, so I can get a new perspective and new inspiration, and just get being able to see what's possible without the limits Ableton unfortunately comes with. I'm excited to see how you do sidechain because everyone does some different mad stuff in Bitwig. I will set up a template just with Shaperbox like in Ableton. I will do the sidechaining exactly like I did it in Ableton with Shaperbox. I just need to set it up once, and then I'm done. So I'm just volume automation. You don't make more lessons making full tracks. Yeah, definitely. We will do a full series, like a full streaming series, making a track from scratch. Definitely. But first, we need to get used to everything. I mean, next after is literally got it for Ableton extensions. I saw the stuff with the programming they implemented, but that's not for me. I don't like programming. I would definitely check out Ableton 13 when it comes out, but I don't have high expectations, honestly. They are really not pushing like the issues or like getting rid of the issues they have for big projects. Do you remember when Silent did streams production? No, I did not. I did not know EDM like that or dubstep in general existed back then. I first started producing music in late 2017 as a hobby. Ever since I only use FL Studio, I've been taking interest in Ableton. Do you think it is better to Ableton than FL? Definitely. I would never recommend FL. I would never recommend FL to anyone. Getting FL as a first DAW was a mistake. Everyone is saying FL is a good DAW for beginners, but it's actually not. There's so much stuff you don't understand in Ableton. Ableton was really nice to get into and find everything really easy. And there's also lots of similarities in Bitwig here, which is also really neat. All right. You will love the Shadowbox method in Bitwig because Node Receiver is way cooler than making MIDI ghosts. Oh, it's in Ableton. All right. I'm open to try it out. You're talking about crashing stuff? No, just that big projects getting really slow. I can recommend watching the video from yesterday, EDM Ghost Market. This is where I explain my reasoning. Wer sagt, dass FL gut ist, hat keine Vergleichswerte. The only good thing of FL for me is the piano roll, but yeah, I agree. Yeah. Welcome Insomnia. Okay, let's play around with the saturator. Alright. What is Quiet doing? Okay, this looks like Maximus a little bit. Loud? Ah, okay, this is probably hard clipping. This is soft clipping. That's neat. What is the knee doing? I don't understand the knee. Ah, this is probably for asymmetrical distortion, right? Ah, okay, I understand. Yeah, that's really cool. What is the low pass doing? Nothing. Oh. Wait, I activated. Ah. How to learn together. Welcome Lixlab. Yes, I'm also really hyped to learn something new. Actually switch from FL to Bitwig. I really like both and use both at the same time, but priority is on Bitwig now. They both have their unique things. I would say learn both and choose one. What are your thoughts on Logic? I've never used that. Dislike, unsubscribe. FL Studio is bad for mixing. It's just less than Ableton. Did you use Pro Tools? No, I did not. FL just limited my creativity. I wasn't enjoying the process. I mean, how much time does one spend on piano roll designing your own saturator? Kinda. Yes. That's really neat. That's really cool that you have lots of control about how the distortion curve is supposed to behave. So yeah, that's really cool. Try the over device for MB saturation. Over. This looks like a gate. What does this do? Or is it only saturating up to a certain threshold? This plugin has a really nice sound. Yeah, I also like the sound. It's really clean. Press F1. It's a multiband saturator. Okay, yeah. Let's have a look. I click any device and press help. Yeah, it's a sick UI. Interactive display. Clipping threshold. Multiband tilt. Okay. Multiband blend. But how would you switch between the different bands? Like if it's multiband, how would I set up the low band, the mid band, and the high band? Wet gain mix? PCM threshold. Whatever PCM is enables hard clipping. Okay, at the defined PCM threshold. Or for normal utility purposes, and then color. filter. I don't understand what the multiband thing is doing. Yeah, make up for automatic gain compensation. It's multiband capabilities. You can still move the knobs and use it in this view as well. Yeah, I just noticed. That's really, really sick. Where's the multiband? Where is the left band, the right band, and the center band? Okay, just a tilt curve. Okay. So, okay, now I understand. So this basically determines if I want to have more saturation or distortion on the low end or on the high end, and then I can dial that in with the tilt and just set the amount, blend between clipping of the entire incoming signal and multiband clipping, multiband blend. Yeah, so this just if it's stronger on the lows, on the highs, basically, tilt curve. Okay. Do you guys get your samples from Splice or any other sources? Unfortunately, I'm still using Splice because there's unfortunately still some good stuff. But when I'm using samples mostly from independent artists, I can really recommend checking out the Kerosene sample pack, shout out Kerosene. I really like using some of his samples here and there, like FX stuff, some drums, and also the Surgeon sample pack is really good, and also the Agony sample packs are also quite good. There's a lot of good drum samples in there, especially the trumpets. There's three trumpets I use here and there, and also the cymbals from Agony are really sick. But most of the time I do the sounds myself. Saw the video and I do agree. Ableton does get slow if you add more or more layers. Yeah, I had somewhere that Ableton does not remove the back end sync of any plugin effect. Yeah, that could be it. Welcome, Cozy. Welcome to Bitwig. I don't think you can adjust the multiband for this plugin. If you want more control, load the multiband FX3. Yeah, let's do that. Let's load in the multiband FX3. Okay, yeah, this is like a proper splitter. That's really neat. What is the crossover band? How many decibels per octave is that? Can you see that somewhere? Probably when pressing F1 again. I don't think you can adjust. Okay, I already read that. Wait, WaxU? What is with WaxU? The WaxU samples. Yeah. I love using the WaxU drums. From Patreon Pack 5 and Patreon Pack 6. Shout out WaxU. Welcome to Fortnite. Like PCM if you intend for clipping purposes rather than just saturation. Okay, yeah, clipping instead of just saturation. Yeah. All right. Let's read graphical interface. Each band is visualized with a colored circle. It can be tracked up and down. Okay. Okay, low crossover frequency 40 to 5.3. High, yeah. Mix. Amount of process. Okay, that's cool. Channel sort of. What is the crossover band? Yeah, so this is probably the volume. Yeah, the gain. Yeah, this is cool. Can someone tell me what the crossover band is? If you started learning a sound today, where will you start from? What do you mean, Shark Hanyil? What do you mean? Do you know how to sound fuller onto a dubstep track project? Like getting a fuller sound, Jasper, is that your question? If you type in digital clipping in the browser, there's the default clipper in Bitwig using saturator if you don't want any color. From over. Okay. I guess I have a good question. What do you think you will use for OTT sound? I still do miss multiband dynamics in Bitwig because I'm not good enough to make a copy myself. Spec comp. Funny because the guy who made multiband dynamics works for Bitwig now? Okay. Sound design. Probably just messing around with resampling. We will also try to resample a sound in a second. We will also try to do that. Just resampling. Like resampling this, for example. Just a sound with distortion. And then later I would want to render this out to audio and then just work with the audio signal I assume like my usual workflow is in Ableton. All right, what is this? Tilt. Okay, this was a weird plugin. Let's get rid of that. Convolution. Ooh, that's really clean. How can I load in different impulse responses? Oh, what did I click? I clicked something. Okay, now it's gone. Yeah, the impulse sounds. When it comes to the sound design element, so basically freezing the audio and processing. Yeah, like my usual approach. Just check out any other video or stream of me. You will see my workflow. I can recommend checking out the recent dubstep track from scratch video. For example, I did a complexo drop, but it doesn't run full because of my bass call, whoops, even the processing and the sub. Yeah, that's a processing question. Try to use compression, saturation. I can really recommend using spec comp to maximize things and just make them sound fuller. I just got here, so what have you covered so far in Bitwig? We just loaded in the stock effects, and I'm starting to understand what some of the stock effects are doing so far. And yeah, now I just want to get used to all the stuff happening here. So we won't start a track from scratch today. We will first get used to all the features and get an impression of where to find things. I think next I want to render this to audio. How can I render this to audio now? Like how would I set up? Okay, there's already a second track. How would I record the signal or basically bounce it to audio? Like this is really, really important to me. Probably hit this. Consolidate. I probably have to highlight, right? Oh, wait. No. Right click. Bounce. Does this message always plop up? Bounce the selection to a new audio track. Select the source to bounce below. Definitely 32-bit. Always, when you bounce your audio tracks, always use 32-bit. Always. Welcome, Whiplash. You switched. Today. Yes. Bounce in place. Wait. What are the best settings? Like bit depth, dither, real time in place. Other benefits? We have to see. Like my major reason for the switch was that Ableton projects are slowing down over the time, and I just want to not get slowed down in the process, and also want to explore new effects, new possibilities. You can keyboard edit the bounce feature in the settings. You can keyboard edit. Dithering is redundant. All right. Always remember, press F1 when last. Look on the bottom left to know what the control button can do. Put a peak limiter on the master to prevent accidents if you turn the wrong knob. Requires balls. Let's press OK. What is pre-fader, post-fader? What does this mean? Pre-FX? Yeah, definitely not. What is pre-fader? Like when I have -6 on the fader, it would render the signal out before I would have set it up to -6 decibels, for example. So I think pre-fader is best. Let's press OK. Yeah, yes. Right. Okay, we got the audio file. All right. We can see the audio. This is also something Nesco already pointed out, that the depth of how far you zoom in is not as small as it can get in Ableton. So I hope they will also implement that at a certain point so you can really zoom in on a sample basis. Yes, Whiplash. Yes. Definitely the new priority. Oh. Wait, let's change the color. Where are my warping? Where are my warping? Where's my warping? How are there warping modes in Bitwig when you want to work in audio? I always work in audio, so this is also crucial to me. Double click the header and you will open the clip container. Start messing with the webcam in there and see what it does in the range window. Double click. You have to click on the header. Ah. Oh wait, now I split it in two. Wait. Mode, stretch. Haha. All right. How? Yeah, okay. The arrow. Muscle memory already working. Press on the header. Yeah, okay. It's always this header. Stretch, granular. Let's go just with stretching. And let's. All right. Oh, wait, where did it go? Okay, we lost the file. Yeah, this already sounds like it's being stretched. My type saw the video. No worries. The second panel. Our previous are on the left. Once you click on the header, yes. Ist das Pro Tools? Read the title. Read the title. Ooh, okay. This is already cool. Okay, yeah, okay, I'm already happy. Bitwig is not a new DAW. It's definitely out for a few years already. Onset intensity threshold. Wait. That's okay. That's cool. On the top middle, you can record the master for capturing experiments. On the top middle, probably this. Looks very Ableton inspired. There's definitely some things which are similar. Yeah, some workflow things, definitely, which is really, really good. Yeah, it's from ex-Ableton developers. So, on the right side of the scale selector. And now when I'm recording, where does the file go? So I'm still recording. Where does it go? Okay, I found it. Okay, that's good. Yeah, that's nice. And welcome back, Nesco. Welcome back. All right. What is most used by pro mixers and most used in the world? I've never seen an EDM producer use Pro Tools. What is your experience in Ableton? Watch the video. Watch the video I put out yesterday. I don't want to tell the story again. Watch the video I made yesterday. How is it going? Any headaches yet? No, not yet. Welcome, Chocolate Cake. I just explored the stretching. This is really important to me since I prefer working in audio all the time. So this is already pretty cool. But yeah, I would also like to see like a higher resolution for the sample rate at some point. Let's try a different mode. Cyclic. Ah, this is okay, formant. Ooh, okay, this is cool. Just wait till he finds the global FX and he's gonna go crazy. I got in the process of getting a Hackintosh back in action again. What is a Hackintosh? What is a Hackintosh? Elastic Solo? What would be the Complex Pro equivalent? An Abonimation. Welcome, no way. I'm looking to moving to Bitwig, but will miss Corpus and some of the spectral plugins, Spectral Time, Spectral Resonator. Okay. Mac OS on a Windows machine. Okay, Elastic Pro. Okay, Elastic Pro is Complex Pro. All right, this makes sense. Ah, okay, this sounds actually really clean. Ooh, okay. That's actually really cool. Can I also automate within the audio? Like in Ableton, I was able to draw a pitch automation in the audio signal. Can I also draw an automation in the audio? Yes, you can. Not in a VM, basically. A little time delay on the bottom right. AS on the bottom left. Wait, on the bottom left. Pitch. How can I bottom left next to the audio? Yes, probably this. How can I set up an automation? Okay, we should probably not automate the volume. Okay. I want the pitch. How can I select the pitch? Hat das Backup immer noch nicht getestet. You need to. Object delay, that's sweet. Let's go. With two errors and white. No, that's volume again. I'm stupid. I want to have object delay as the same reason as covers kicked hard is the one. Was he needs. And buying. I already have 64 gigabytes. Even a maxed out PC does not let Ableton run better. So it's an Ableton issue, not a hardware issue. Your mouse was right next to it. This one, the clock symbol. This one or the left one? It's a small button. Welcome, Vasily. A new door. Yes. Right of the clock. Haha. Volume. This is the volume. How can I get the pitch? Clock. Right click the clock. Haha. This is all I need for sound designing. I don't need Serum. I don't need Phase Blend. I only need this for sound designing. Perfect. Yeah, okay. Awesome. I'm about to just send you the menu. I love Ableton someone runs faster on my old PC with a worse CPU on Mac OS than it does on my old PC. I think that's the first one with Alright. This is important. Let's bounce this to audio because as you know, I love bouncing And let's bounce this again. Bounce. How can I get rid of this window always appearing? I hope there is a way. I don't want to press OK all the time. It's a very confusing button. Yeah, let's just press it again. And now we got the rendered signal. How can I get rid of the window if I want to bounce it again? Use keyboard shortcuts. That's a good idea. What is the keyboard shortcut? There isn't one, right? Settings? Where were the settings? Ah, here. Settings. Controllers. Plugins. Shortcuts. And just hit enter. I love bouncing, yes. Yes, I did, but not everything got changed. The majority of stuff changed to English, but some stuff is still in German. Type and bounce in the search bar. Yes. Thank you. Bounce. There isn't a shortcut yet. Yeah, I never use bounce in place, so we'll just get rid of that, I guess. I'll just go with that. Oh wait, I actually use control. Oh wait, I actually use that. I lied. Bounce in place. Wait, I have a question. When I bounce in, wait, no, we have to start it from a different direction. Like in Ableton, let's say I have two audio clips which are laying on a track and I want to merge them together. Then I press Ctrl J, I think, to just make them one file, but without applying the effects on this track. And I want a shortcut for this, like probably also Ctrl J. And then I want a shortcut so it renders it out to a new track. And you can bind it. Yeah, Nesco is also from Germany. Did you know you can convert Ableton? Yes, I've heard about that, but I don't want to do that. I don't know how well it works, but it could be useful for converting templates and some projects. Yeah, I think I won't do that. Bounce in place is what you want. Bounce in place is Ctrl J from Ableton. All right, let's type in Ctrl J. The action consolidate. Okay, that's consolidate. Cancel. All right, wait, let's try that. Wait, let's split that in two parts. How can I split a clip? Oh, what I pressed. How can I divide the clip? Like, how can I highlight an area? No, now I'm deleting an area. Hit 2. Okay. And now let's move this to the right, and now let's merge these together. Let's merge these and press Ctrl J. And this is a new clip now, right? Wait. Now multiple tracks are solid. Okay, perfect. Okay, so we don't have to reassign it. Perfect. Ctrl J is already working. And now we need to get into the settings again. Bounce. All right. I want Ctrl B here, I guess. Yeah, Ctrl B. Add. And now let's highlight this and press Ctrl B. No! Why is it still popping up? It's not rendered though. Why is it not rendered? Click where you want to split. Hit Ctrl E. Okay, yeah. You can install multi-solo. Click bounce in place. Bounce in place? It's like watching a kid ride a bike for one first time. Casting just creates a clip container. Bounce in place will render. Like my scenario would be that I have effects on audio 3. Like I have some let's say I have a frequency shifter on audio 3 and I have 2 clips here, but I want both clips to be rendered to one clip, but on the same track, so they both still go into the frequency shifter. So I think this is the right thing I did. Right click, bounce in place. But this happened on the same track. Wait, let's just try that. All right, let's apply an effect here to just see how it works. Let's just apply Lucid here. Let's just apply Lucid here. So. All right, now it sounds different. Let's now hit Control J. Because Control J creates a clip container. Click bounce in place. Let's click bounce in place again. Bounce in place. Okay. Bounce in place did the thing I wanted. So we now have one clip, and it's still going into Lucid. Awesome. Okay, this is done. Okay, let's go into the settings again. This was bounce in place, right? Settings. Yeah, let's get this to Control J. Wait, no. Consolidate. Then let's just get rid of consolidate. Why would I use consolidate? Let's get rid of consolidate. Bounce in place. Pre-effects. Yeah, pre-effects. Control J. Perfect. Add. All right. Bitwig is a big W. Welcome. Welcome, Elmir. All right. Yeah, welcome back, Brunoya. Welcome back. Now I want this audio track with the Lucid to be rendered to a new track without having the window to pop up. How would I do that? Like when I press bounce, the window appears, which is annoying. How can I do this without the window? Not sure if bounce in place will merge all the cut audio tracks though. I think this would not be that drastic. But you can hit enter to make it go away. But every time, the window will pop up, but you can hit enter. Oh wait, I think now I have two signs, two things. Now I'm confused. Control B? No. Bounce? You can probably assign a shortcut. There's an extra button to click. Somewhat work for my theory to hand. Here's how to do it. Simply map bounce to the B key, then simply hit B and enter to render to a new track. Hit 1 again, by the way. Hit 1 again. Here's how to do it simply. Map. Okay. Let's open the settings again. Map bounce to the B key. Then simply hit B and enter. Render to a new track. Could I also assign enter to Control B? Oh, Werbung Tamska. Okay. B? No, now it's not working. Like my hand would need to get away from the mouse. That's annoying. Let's do it again. Bounce. Yeah, okay. First major criticism. I don't like the extra step here. You didn't assign it yet. Didn't assign it yet? I'm stupid. I thought I did. B. No. No, not backspace. Welcome over, Sam. Welcome. How are you doing? Set up an auto hotkey. Control B. Add. Control B. I don't want the window to pop up. Okay, I can change the audio volume. That's good. But how can I get rid of having to press enter? Like the majority of time in Ableton, I would just bounce it to a new track without having to worry about any submenu. So there's no workaround for that, I guess. Liking the DAW so far? We are just exploring the main features so far. I cannot tell you if I like it. I need to start a fresh song and then I can tell you if I like it or not. And welcome, Kian. All right. Yeah, how can I get rid of that? So there's no workaround to get rid of having to press enter, I guess. Yeah, that's a little bit unfortunate. I'm really honest. Okay, let's check out some more stuff. Let's do a proper automation. Gotta make sure pointer tool supports time selection. Should be checkmarked. It's off by default, but it makes it feel snappy on the range. We like Ableton. Make sure pointer tool. Where is that? It's off by default, but it make sure pointer tool supports time selection. You will have that window all the time, but it's not difficult to press enter after that. Yeah, like my hand would need to move across the keyboard. Yeah. That's annoying a little bit. But I hope I would get used to that. Yeah, let's load in a bunch of more effects. Let's load in the dynamics, which is probably a compressor. So we could probably set up a multi-band compressor ourselves with the FX stuff, where it says 1/16 on the right middle of arrangement. There's a button on the right, click it, and you can check mark. 1/16. Ah, here. Multi-FX is nice. Yes. Middle, bottom, right. This button? Oh, wait, now my camera is in the way. This, oh, wait, now the chat is gone. This button, all right. Where it says 1/16 on the right, middle of arrangement. There's a button on the right, click that and you can check mark. It says 1/16 on the right. All right, and what do I have to press here? Yeah, okay, just press that. Or do I have to go up? Oh, you said pointer tool. Yeah, pointer tool. Pointer tool supports time selection, right? Yes. Pointer tool supports time selection. Now it's enabled. Yeah, awesome. I found it. Oh. That's the right one. Okay, that's interesting, tricky. On the top part, it's the pointer tool. On the bottom part, it's time selection. Now it's snappier on the arrangement. Epic. All right, let's test that. Okay, so it basically locks to the grid, right? Thought it would already do that earlier as well. Wait. Okay. You can also zoom in with the mouse wheel. Okay, that's good. And also control and mouse wheel. Interesting. Water. I already had this one. This is empty. There's only like a zip left. Yeah. There's dog synth. Probably we can also check. Yeah, that's probably delete all that and load in an instrument. I would say this looks interesting. Polysynth, whatever this is. Mm, mm, mm. Wait, how do I create a MIDI clip? I forgot. Polysynth is coded. 3. Ah, and then double click. Awesome. Control J. Control J. Okay, these are the different pencils. Ah, okay, yeah, that's good. All right. Yeah, let's just go with one note, I would say. Let's have some fun. I forget to press 1 to go back to a pointer tool. Yes. It's annoying at first, but it's faster in the long fun. You can try global scales too now. Global scales. Ah, yeah. So setting up a scale, for example, when writing melodies and stuff. Part with BPM and everything is, yeah. Yeah, there's lots of different stuff. That's fun. Right. I'm just pressing the buttons to see what they are doing. Huh. Okay, that's cool. Oh wait, I pressed something. How would I be able to trigger the sound really fast? Like in Ableton, I was able to press Control and Space to trigger the sound really fast. So pressing Control Space all the time to instantly jump back to the start here again. Really be good with Serum 2. Yeah, I just need a saw wave. I don't need Serum. This thing is lucky a piece for Reese patches. Yeah. I like the tonality of this atonal sound. Okay, this is just a filter. Oh yeah, let's check some presets. That's a good idea. Yeah, let's also make the MIDI note longer. Let's create a long MIDI pattern. Ah yeah, Control J. Okay, that's good. Wait, how can I open the MIDI now? I'm stupid. Ah, okay. Go back to pointer tool. How can I draw a note now? Control J and Control B. Control J to bounce. I just created the MIDI clip, right? So you have I have a hybrid track? That's possible. Leaving Evelyn for Bitwig or just giving it a try? Watch my video from yesterday, Fish Taco, and welcome to the stream. We're cooking up. Just use your VST sense. Change the folder, I can unplug it. You can probably loop it, yeah. Yeah, especially for tear-out guns, I always really liked just spamming them really, really fast so I can get an impression of what they would sound like when played really, really fast. Yeah, like when I highlight this area and press Ctrl J, it creates this MIDI clip. But how can I access the MIDI now? What you have is an audio clip. I ran it to audio. Okay. Okay. I'm confused. Okay. 3. Okay. Yeah, let's just do it like that, I guess. I had to try, but now I can't go back. It's cause you bounce it. Okay. I had that piano roll. Control J is not mapped to render, I guess. Yes. I think we remapped that earlier. Let's now check a few presets. Yeah, let's maybe change the octave. So you can just get a feeling of what's possible. That's a cool riser. Acid macro up. Okay, probably when we put in another note here. Yeah, it switches. Yeah, like in the VPS Avenger. That's cool. Oh, that's a cool sound. Bass square. Detune darkness. Ja. Probably a little bit too low. And the default track volume can be changed in the settings. Okay, I just wanted to ask that. The default track volume, let's go back to the settings. Yeah, file. Settings. Audio probably. Oh yeah, driver model. How can I use the driver you recommended to me, Nesco? I forgot the name, the Flex ASIO one. How can I incorporate this one? Behavior, awesome. Here, awesome. Yeah, default volume is on behavior, thank you. Default fade length. Oh, fades, yeah. Automatically create fades. No, please don't. No fades. No fades. Stretch mode. Yeah, let's also change the default stretch mode. I would like to have the default stretch mode on the Complex Pro. So Elastic Pro, right? Yeah. And record bound stretch mode can be on stretch, yeah. Switch from Wasabi. To ASIO. Rescan devices. Aha, awesome. Nice. Lex Asio, perfect. Maybe add the default on repitched. Okay. All that pitch and time together. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think this makes more sense. Yeah. This makes 100% more sense. True. What else is important? Open on start. Use a template. Yeah, I would need to set up a template. Audio recording. Controller synchronization locations. Yeah, we also need to set up the locations for the samples. I will do it in a second. Yeah, that's true. Definitely want to avoid that. Let's check out a few more of the presets here. Oh wait, there's a dubstep presets. Oh my god. Dubstep wobble. Oh my god, I hate the term wobble. I'm honest. Let's open Neuroreese. Yeah. Take your time to go through all of these. You will recognize some of the presets. Okay. Oh, so these are already assigned macros. Okay, that's cool. You can preview presets. Review without opening. How would I preview that? Right click? No. Okay, that's cool. Some erosion and spec up, and you're ready to go. Yes. But need to play it. Yeah. Ooh, this one is cool. Deviate type vibe. Square bass. I already had that. Yeah. Basic presets. But I think, yeah, it's great to just have a look at those later and see what is triggering what. Welcome Stampy Shots. Maybe phase 4 has some sick sounds. Phase 4. Phase 4? What is phase 4? It's an FM synth. Okay, let's have a look. Oh wait, I deleted it. I deleted it again. Huh? Why am I deleting this? The operator equivalent. New song by Handfree. No, I'm not starting a song today. I first need to get used to all the parameters, all the settings, all the shortcuts, all the new workflow changes. Double click. Double click? You're only in preview. I'm stupid. Hit enter. Okay, now I think it's working. Ooh. This one is cool. You're measuring the video power users. No, I'm not. If you click a plugin in the browser, you're only preview. Preview it. If you click, okay, double click or enter, you can actually keep it. Okay, that's nice to know. Bitwig very spät. I'm using it the first time today. I'm really sorry. Okay, this is really cool. That's a really nice sound. What's happening here? Is it all coming out of this this synth? Or is there also post-processing? Let's try to understand what's happening. Because there are so many knobs. There are more knobs than an operator. That's cool. I don't know what I'm doing. I think I assigned something to something. I'm modulating. Okay. You're doing well, thank you. Welcome, Angel Tech. How's your bitting the wig going, Vespa? I'm just getting started. I have no clue how the majority of things work yet. So I first need to get used to everything, and then I can judge. Yeah. I think previewing is separate against this clutch too. Saves so much time. Click on the FX label container to see the effects. Haha. Okay. Okay. Also note effects. Oh, there's lots of stuff happening. This reminds me of Filterverse by Polyverse a little bit, this UI. It's like pitch knob would go crazy with an automation. Every knob in Bitwig can be modulated. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I like how clean the automations look. It looks really, really high quality. Alright, wait. Yeah, I can close that. FX. Let's see what effects are happening here. Multiband FX. Okay, so it's splitting the signal. Okay, delay. The reverb. Okay, I think I'm going to miss the Ableton delay because it's so. I'm still modulating. How can I get rid of that? To highlight is modulation active. Press the blinking arrow. The blinking arrow. Thank you. When is it one used? Delay plus. Yeah, let's load it. Delay plus. Let's just do that as an experiment. Okay, it's delaying. Alright, what is the difference? I don't see a difference. Where's the feedback? Enter? Enter? What enter? Enter? It wasn't confirmed. This was the preview mode. Oh my god. Yeah, now I understand the issue you were pointing out. Welcome, Babazaki. Sorry. Just hit enter. Okay. So this is the feedback probably, right? Yeah, you can see that down here. That's the feedback, awesome. Okay, that's really cool. F1. Yeah, F1. Yeah. Dotted notes, triplet. What would be the percentage means? Percentage mean scales the beat until used. What does this mean? What would happen if this is not on minus 50. Ah, it's just the amount of the delay, right? So, okay, now I got it. So, yeah, a dotted node is obviously 50% longer. So this is plus 50. And triplet is, yeah, obviously a third. So this makes sense. Yeah, amount of offset. Yeah. Awesome. Stereo detune. Okay, yeah, this is actually really cool. Inspector parameters. Update rate. With effects feedback. Crossfeed stereo. Okay. Forever toggle. Okay, this is just a freezer. That's cool. What are these doing? Patterns. Okay, mono. Okay, stereo. Okay, then more left. Yeah. Okay, that's really cool. Okay, I like that. That's cool. I like the visualization of the graph here. Let's press F1. No, let's not. Okay, let's press F1. Can I change the resolution here? So it actually has the same resolution. Okay, I think it has the same resolution as the EQ. No, actually not. That's the EQ 5. We also need to set this to huge and very fast. But there isn't a setting for the reverb. Try putting Y to 0 and adding frequency shifter into the feedback FX section. Try putting Y to 0. Like in here on this screen plus. Or pitch shifter on this screen plus, right? Afterwards you should load in the frequency shifter. It's much better than the Ableton one. Yes, alright. You can set it to ping pong and make the delay faster. You're all some like Bitwig veterans. Blur encoder, clicking what? Oh, there's so much input. No blur. Frequency shifter plus. Can get very loud. Peak limiter. Okay, I think I know what I did wrong again. I did not confirm it. It was just in the preview mode again. Alright. Now it's confirmed. Yeah, enter. Oh yeah, I just double click. Yeah, okay, now I understood. Enter. Thank you. Alright, and what should I do with the frequency shifter? Alright. Frequency plus is so good for bass music. Automated. 0.1 change is threshold. It's the threshold. Set the delay a little faster. Oh, the mix was on 0. If you crank the feedback a lot, it can get really loud, so remember to load the peak limiter. Yeah, the peak limiter is right there. Here. Fully sideways. Mix this down. Yeah. Okay, that's really cool. Okay, that's really cool. Okay, okay. Maybe do a saturator instead. That's a good idea. I need to keep in mind to confirm the plugin with a double click. And I guess... Okay, the blurring is really cool. Oh, that's actually really nice. You can use loud split. It's a native version of Sooth or DSEG. People are going crazy. Yes, the blur translated into real reverb. That's really, really sick. Lower the feedback, yellow dial. Yeah. What is this doing? I don't understand yet. It's the thresholds, yes. Okay, now I understand. So it's basically just a spectral compressor, right? So that's just a spectral compressor. And hello, cops, welcome. You need to mute one of them. Output. It's a splitter. You can process loud signals differently from the silent ones. Haha. Yes. So I can select the loud, the mid, and the quiet areas and process them differently, like a spectral gate. So it's basically selecting the different areas and then I can process them differently. This is how it's probably working, I think. Yes, yeah, now I understand. It's not loud, but it's silencing. It is actually processing the bin's frequencies instead of the time domain signal. You can also put FX within those frequencies. Yes, that's really cool. Okay, the stock reverb also sounds good. I thought this is like a common thing to use these bins. So basically I can always insert an effect in the bins. And the bin effect happens just on the wet signal. Is that right? Preset some FX grid. Yeah, we can try that. Yes, alright. What is the difference between wet FX and tank FX? Teaching a dog who live stream is the same level of rage band as teaching grandma how to use an iPad. I really feel like the grandma right now. I'm really sorry. But yeah. I need to get a starting point, and I thought it would be the best starting point to just do it on the stream. Wet FX is after the reverb. Tank FX is inside of the reverb feedback loop. Haha. So basically, let's say we have mesh and we have the oscillator and then just, let's say, a need. And I'm creating a feedback loop by routing this into need again. And now I can apply effects. Let's say like maybe let's not choose a delay. Wait, now I ruined it. Like let's say I would get a reverb on here. And this would be the same, right? This is great. It means you got new things to explore. Exactly. So is this the equivalent to the wait, where is it now? Is this the equivalent to the wet effects? No, you said wet effects after the reverb. Tank effects is inside the reverb. Yeah. So this is the equivalent of tank effects, like having this feedback loop, and then the reverb is happening on the feedback loop, going straight into this distortion or saturator again. So this is how I understand the wet FX. Is that right? Yeah, we need to get used to that. There's lots of stuff to explore, but that's also the fun part. And yeah, we just need to we just need to get a starting point. But I think this is how the wet FX are working. Like having the feedback loop, then the reverb is happening on the feedback loop. I'm not 100% sure about that one. A reverb is just a delay of diffusion. Feedback, different outputs, filters. And in that loop, you can put tank effects. Let's say this is like the usual line. So we have a sine, then it's going through distortion. Oh yeah, saturation, just some driving. And I have a feedback loop here, and the feedback is moving the sound which is coming here into this again. And then I can decide if I want to load in like a filter here or anything. And this is my understanding right now of how the tank FX work. Like I could load in everything. Like I could create chains here, like add a ring mode and so on. After like the feedback, I think, or before. So this is like my understanding. F1 has more detail. Yeah, let's check F1 again. Chain for inserting device plugins within the discrete reflections. Wet effects for inserting device plugins was the effects wet signal only. So tank FX feeds it again, and wet FX just processes the wet FX. Yeah, I can control the signal. I forget. Maybe I can't do anything here, I guess. Yeah, these are the crossovers again. Yeah, this makes sense. I'm doing really good. I have you 2 cops. Think about it like wet effects, just applying the effect on the actual sound of the reverb, as in what you will hear. Mix 100%. Yes, that's a good comparison. So wet effects is putting effects on the entire room, and tank effects is putting effects on the walls, kinda. Like, I think tank effect is feeding it again. This is my understanding, like the feedback loop. I like the visualization with the unprocessed signal, the white line, and the yellow line. That's really cool here. I will quickly go to the toilet, and then we will continue. I quickly need to head to the toilet. So everyone, get yourself some water, and I'll be back in 2 minutes, and then we will continue. Just tired of getting violently. All right, let me quickly go to the toilet, and then we will continue. Get some water, everybody. All right, I'm back again. I'm back again. Yeah, I would just try and see what it sounds best exactly. Warte, I just again, warte, guys. Clean my dishes. They always get dirty afterwards. True. Paper plates. Oh my god. Welcome, Pocket Player. Welcome. And welcome, Vonoya on Twitch. Hope you are doing well. Yeah, I hope everyone is doing well. If you don't use session view, you can get rid of it. Top middle left. You probably mean this one. Yeah, this is like an Ableton. I don't use that. So you can completely nuke that. And welcome back, Jasper. More left, really? What is that? Used by operators, whatever this is. Wir erkunden gerade nur alles, wo neuer. Alles am Erkunden. It's the scenes. Ah, I've seen it in a screenshot. Where you can switch. It's had in orange. Live viewer, not yet. You see the two orange icons. Ah. And I could get rid of this completely. 1 of 6 dots, yes. And how can I get rid of that? So just pressing this, I guess. So that's the magic, I assume. Yeah. I'm gonna leave the chat. Yo, Jasper, good night. See you. I think let's just start saving the project, I would say. So I can also get an idea of how to save stuff. Yes, just hitting that. It's great for trying out ideas stuff, but you can just press the 6 dots and hide it. Yeah, alright. Let's save the project. Collect and save. Save as probably. And then we have my folder. Production. Bitwig. Alright, we are now in the Bitwig folder. Let's just name this Stream Exploration. Okay, now it's saved. Awesome. Saving is similar to Ableton, where it creates a folder. That's awesome. Now let's start to bring in my files, file browser, my library, location. Sample and clips, Bitwig presets, all devices, everything. What is that? And hello, FaceTron, welcome. You're switching to the other account really quick. All right. How can I set up my sample library? Go to setting and locations. Setting. All right. Sound, content, location, music locations. Plugin locations already, in there. Music locations, sound content. So sound content is probably samples and everything. I guess. Let's just hit that. Now I need to find the sample location. Add the directory under sound content. Yeah, sound content. Sample packs E. Perfect. Add location. I will also just add my Ableton folder so I can still use my bounces and rendered files. So I can also access my rendered audio files from Ableton. What else do I need? This one. Add location. Splice. Unfortunately, we also add splice. But if you can, do not get splice. Ordner auswählen. Alright. What else is important? Loop Cloud. I never use Loop Cloud. I need to cancel the subscription. Let's just add that. I think that's fine. I think that's all I need. That's great. The plugins are also here. I have so many plugins. Okay, now let's try to load in a sample. No way. I just noticed Control T is a new instrument track and Control Shift T is an audio track. Exactly the other way around like in Ableton. We need to change that. Yeah, give me a second, average viewer. Change it in the settings right now. Yeah, we need to change that. Create. No. Press keyboard to filter. Oh, wait, what did I press? Control T. Add instrument track. I want this to be Control Shift T. Reassign. Wait, now I'm confused. Add audio track. Add audio track. Control T. Has been assigned to the action switch between object and time selection. What is object and time selection? Is it important, or can I reassign that? I'm confused. Can I reassign, or should I better not? And hello, Nathaniel, welcome. Yeah, just reassign it. Yeah. All right. Yes. Okay, it's working. Perfect. Now in the browser, click the orange audio icon, the small icons at the top of the browser. This is everything, I guess. Is there also a way to get a preview by just clicking the sound, or do I really have to? Do I really have to click the button on the bottom right? It's not that important. Okay. There's a difference between selecting an area and selecting an object in Bitwig. That keyboard shortcuts swaps between them. Sound content. Perfect. And then I can, okay. And then I can get any sample pack. Like what do I usually use? Let's load in. Let's load in just a sound. Here. Right click on the volume button, right. Just click on it. It should light up blue. Speaker button for preview. Hello Jerome. Welcome to Jerome. Welcome. And I'm confused. Some important keywords I wanted you to assign others for scaling, like scaling audio, MIDI, and all. What do you mean with scaling, Nathaniel? Like resizing? Yes, first time, Jerome, today. We are exploring it and getting used to all the basic features. So next time we can hopefully start a track. 10% and 50% resizing. I clicked on the arrow. Sync to project, original speed. Oh wait, what is sync to project? I don't want the sample to be synced to project. I always want the sound to be loaded in the DAW like they usually sound like. So I deactivated that. Wait. Why is it there again? No, original speed. Original speed raw. Will change speed if project tempo changes. Will never change speed. I think raw. Yeah, that's the one I want. Original speed raw. Preview. Preview new selections. Oh my god. I'm scared. Awesome. Awesome. Ableton. Can I also sort them by date? Can I sort samples by date? Okay. And welcome, Josh. Welcome. Get out of the menu and click the speaker icon for the preview. Get out of the menu. Get out of the menu. Speaker icon. Ah, haha. Okay, yeah. That sounds heavy. Settings, behavior, defaults. Settings, behavior, defaults. Yeah, the sample stuff. We already did that earlier. I forgot. Oh wait, no. What do you mean? Original speed raw. Yeah, audio import. That's the important thing. Yes. Yes, I will, Jerome. It will take some time, but yeah, we need to start at some point. Awesome. Let's load in a sound. Yeah, this one is a cool short sound. All right. Okay. This is the sound now. Awesome. And welcome, Effects. A new sub here. Just got done watching some of your videos. They gave some awesome insight and will be using tips. Yo, thank you for the feedback. And that's really, really nice to hear. And welcome. Yeah, we are actually switching the DW now. Welcome, Dadit. Switch the program or you just hasn't. Watch the video I put out yesterday. Then you get your answer, Dadit. I can't explain it all the time when someone is asking. I hope you understand. Lower audio preview a little. I actually like when it's loud, so I can hear it. Boomer noise intensify. Hello, can you hear me? Test. Hello. Whatever this was. Whatever this was. Perfect. All right. It's out for the website. Scaling keybinds are very good to the sign. How can I filter the date? Like, I would love to see a date indicator. I know the date is also imprinted in the bounces of the renders, but how can I have the date set up here? Yes, that soon, Jerome. Definitely, yes, on stream. Right click in the right click in the samples area. By date. Haha. But it does not show the date exactly. Like, it does not. I was experimenting with a clap today. The date is on. That is on the bottom. Okay, okay. I thought the date would be aligned somewhere on the right, but this makes sense if this is usually quite small. So yeah, okay, yeah, this makes sense. Perfect. Great. Can I also sort the Ableton project? The projects? No, I cannot. Date. Yeah, I think I cannot switch this, but that's fine. All right. Sample packs are also loaded in. Nice. Yeah, this is working now. Perfect. What is the next important thing? Yeah, let's draw a standard automation. Let's load in a stock effect again. Oh no, let's load in a third party effect. Oh yeah, we can just click the plus. I forgot. Let's just load in. Let's load in the KHS The car has frequency shifter. Most basic stuff. I have to confirm. And now, let's say I want to automate the frequency. Usually in Ableton, I would press A. Yeah, we can also try the FX grid. You have to be in specific for this, for project specific. Yes. Click the magnifying glass on the search. Magnifying glass on the search. I cannot see that right now. I cannot see that right now. I'm sorry. Let's try to automate. I think I have to press this. No. Press A for automation. Ah, okay, so it's like an Ableton basically. Yeah, I like how smooth this behaves. That's really cool. Okay, I like... Oh, okay. That's actually... That's really nice. I like how it's highlighting the area you are hovering over. That's cool. This was for something else. The magnifying glass. Lead me. What do I have to press? There are multiple ways to automate. You can either move a control and hit A, or you can enable flying automation lane. So it goes directly under the track when you expand the track automation. So basically like in Ableton, when I would be able to see all the automations I set up aligned under each other. So like 10 automations on first side, right? That's also great. I was saying that the magnifying glass is relevant for automating. Okay. That was an odd message. All right. How can I do curves? Okay, with alt. That's nice. And then just create new dots. Yeah, that's really nice to move. Really smooth. Yes, great. Yeah, I usually do, but yeah, too few automation is the error on the track when you are not in the automation mode. The error on the track. Where is an error on the track? Let's just duplicate this. And okay, delete automation line. Yeah, okay, so I can select the first one or the second one. Okay, yeah, that's good. And yeah, how would I where's the arrow? Oh wait. See the two buttons on the top left of the arranger. Probably not this one. On the color of the track. This one. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, oh my god, that's really good. That's really good. Perfect. Okay, yeah, and then, yeah. Yeah, that's great. That's great. Perfect. I like how it's highlighting this in this really cool blue color. Awesome. We figured out the automation situation. What else is important? Oh yeah, the FX grid. We can open the FX grid. How do I enter this? What do I need to press? Maybe let's load in a new sound to try it. Yeah, then get rid of this. Let's just load in a new sound. Like let's load in what kind of sound? Maybe a Nesco sound. Let's just load in a pad. Oh no, let's load in a melody loop. this one is cool. All right. FX grid loads like any FX device. Add a new track and get FX grid. FX grid. All right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. 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 So these are basically like pre-made assets to put together. So like a mixture of presets. That's a good idea. How can I access? Yeah, here. How can I? Yeah. Wait, why is there no sound? I'm still on the wrong track. Okay, it's not doing anything. Okay, now it's doing something. A little like Flux, but simpler and probably way more fun. Yeah, it does not look completely horrifying in terms of programming, because I don't want to do programming. Let's load in a new track, a new preset. Okay, just some weird randomization. Tab machine. Oh, sorry. Welcome to Ableton Live on track. On any Bitwig native device, effect instrument, press F1 and will give. Yeah, we already figured that out. Yeah. Yeah, that's really helpful. And then here I can see what's happening. Yeah, I think I won't spend too much time here. Definitely at first. Maybe later at some point when I got used to everything. But yeah, I think that's the worst part to do as a beginner, to start messing around here. Maybe it will definitely be fun to at least use the presets from this. But yeah, not start doing this like next week or so, if you get what I mean. Works for grid modules too. Can I also load in VSTs in this? Like, can I load in the ripple phaser, for example? Definitely agree with the video you posted about Ableton Live as a person whenever I used Ableton. Oh, Ableton Live, nice. Thank you, Poker Player. It is like a musician and synth nerd like me, oriented bug data and Euro rack modular. Select any grid module and press F1. Any grid module has explanations. Okay, that's really good. Okay, that's really helpful. even the display text. Okay, that's really good. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, okay, this makes life definitely really easy. That's good. That's good. And is this limited? Like, you can see that you only have this amount of area, only this amount of area. But I think I can also get out. Can I move this? Let's say I want this. Oh yeah, I can scroll up. Okay, like an infinite world, basically. Yeah, okay, that's cool. Where's the noise coming from? From the tape machine. What else do we have? The grid. Yeah, okay, yeah. So basically just some effect racks which are doing some things. I really recommend polarity music videos about Bitwig and the grid if you have some spare time. Yeah, I will definitely watch lots of tutorials in which people will explain anything. So far, like the only Bitwig content I've already followed online were like stuff from Nesco, where he did the streams, and also Barking Continues and Tom Finster on their Patreon, where they have a bunch of cool videos going through their tracks. And I also saw a video by Tom Finster in which he built like I think a cool stereo device in the grid. I watched it because it looked interesting, but I did not understand anything he was doing with the grid here, or like most of it. You cannot load VSTs. Okay, so this is like then the maybe the next step or something. CPU load in waveform is stupid high in waveform. You can't load VSTs. I wish you could. And I've tested this on the same PC. What do you mean, Focal Player? The CPU load in waveform. What is waveform? Is that an effect? There are workarounds using effects works, but it takes routing work. And the only major limit is your CPU. Okay. Then additive synth inspired by Hammer and the grid. Okay, you can make synths in there. Okay. And it crashed my CPU when there was like 300 oscillator active. That's perfect. Before I switched to waveform, I was using I wrote it in the comment. Yes, Mobile I read that. Mobile which was available for Windows, but I dropped that as my parameter since it was unusable. Yeah, waveform install. Yeah, now I remember what you wrote again. Yeah, I recommend Venus. Oh yeah, Venus Theory video. 15 sweet tips, tricks of Bitwig that once helps a lot. Let me screenshot that so I don't forget that. Wait, let me screenshot. The Venus Theory Bitwig, and let me also screenshot Polarity Music so I don't forget. I already read that. I highly recommend checking out the FX system in Bitwig. It's much better than Ableton's, in my opinion. I think we already dived into that a little bit. Like the applying effects to only the wet signal, like the tank effects, the wet effects. We already dived into that. And also like the routing is a little bit. I mean, Caustic is only usable in a way, but not for larger projects because of the 14 track limit and the 2 effect limit per track. Yeah, that's crazy. Modulators are incredible. Oh yeah, we haven't checked out the modulators yet. Let's do that. How do I load in a modulator? Yeah, let's get rid of the FX grid. Let's load in. No, let's first loop this. I think the Nesco loop is in 145. Yeah, it's in 145. Oh my god, okay, I figured out how looping works like in Ableton. That's good. Let's just load and lose it for fun. Because, lose it. You probably see in the video. It's my favorite plugin of the year. I absolutely love it. User basic vanilla dream preset. Okay, let's say I want to modulate macro 1 now. We already did automations. I forgot. Let's just do it again. Let's see if I remember. I need to press A, and then this, and then I can draw. Yeah, this is obvious. How would I be able to get a native LFO? Let's load in an LFO, for example. How would I be able... Wait, where's the LFO? To link a classic LFO to like a parameter from Lucid. Bitwig guide. I did not know. This is interesting. Let me also screenshot that. Let me screenshot that as well. Wait, where's the snipping tool? Any effect allowed to get a random effect, and there's an error on the bottom right of the effect device. A plugin will be your favorite plugin of the year. No. Opening that shows the modulators. I just told you. The opening that shows the modulators. Little modulator. Now these are the MIDI effects. Everything. Bottom. Bottom left. Yeah. Ha. Exactly. Yes. I remember. Bottom left arrow. Sorry. Yeah. What should I load in? What do you recommend? What should I load in? Yeah, classic LFO. All right. Now I clicked on this. Curves. Okay, let's load in curves. This is curves, I think. Is it already doing something? Don't do classic LFOs. Curves is better. All right. This is a classic curve. Wait, let's get rid of that. Curves. I need to double click the plugin. Double click the plugin? I double clicked the plugin. Don't mind if I do. Like the name, you accidentally compacted the plugin. Double click. Haha. Thank you. Yeah, this makes sense. Let's just load in a filter here. All right. Let's also modulate something else. Let's get another curves, because why not? And I can change more stuff here. And now I can assign this to, let's say, the global wet. Okay, this is really cool. And I could also assign this to macro 2. Okay. Get random. Yeah, let's load in random on the last one. Okay, that's really cool. I like that. Random. Yeah, let's just assign this to something. Maybe the stretching. What is really cool. There's also sidechain and auto rate, and both combined. The knob you touch shows up at the top of the list. The knob you touch is up at the top of the list. Yes, I saw that. Yeah. So here you can see how it's changing the rate. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's cool. And what does the arrow do? Is not the arrow, the cubic? Or is the cubic just showing like the indicating that it's a random device? Or does the cubic also do something? No, it's just like opening it up, I think. And we could also modulate stuff in here with the randomizer. Yeah. Oh, okay, that's really cool. Yeah. We can randomize the curves within the modulation matrix. So I'm still modulating, right? That's really cool. Oh my god, Lucid is going crazy. I'm very repelled by the fact that every DAW has multiple types of modulators, including Reaper, and the free version of Waveform only has one. But many in the pro version. It's just for design the die. Yeah, you can modulate modulators. Yeah. You can also make it bipolar. Oh, you can also make it bipolar and unbipolar. How? Probably this. Like, I think when it's orange, it's bipolar, and when it's not orange, it's not. But I don't know. Yeah, this is the amount. Ah, yeah, here. Yeah, exactly. Like in mesh. Bipolar on, off. Yeah, yeah. I need to keep reading what it's being said down here. All right. And yeah, then you can change that. And there's also presets. Yeah, that's great. Awesome. Yeah, this is really cool. This is really cool. I like the way how they are doing that. Also, the visualization is really intuitive. That's nice. Let me drink some water. When you are done assigning the modulation, click the arrow on it again. To disable modulation. True. Yeah, I would have forgotten that. Thank you, Senior. Remember to look at the bottom left to see what a button does if you hover over it. Exactly, yeah. I need to, keep that in mind. Plus minus button. If you hover over the plus minus button, you will see at the bottom left it says bipolar. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. All right, we figured out that. Also, a wavetable LFR. Ooh. Let's load in that. Wait, now I lost the menu. How can I load in the menu on the right again? I think it's ultra tiny now. Wait, the menu on the right is gone. How can I get it again? Yeah, search bar control F. Yeah, search bar on the bottom. We will have a look here now for the wavetable LFR. But how can I get the browser on the right back? Magnifying glass. On the bottom right. Ah, okay. Ah, yeah, okay. Thank you. All right. Perfect. Wavetable. What was the name? LFO. How can I load in LFOs without having to be dependent on the 3 ones which are just applied to the plugin I loaded in? You have to go to modulators. Where are the modulators? You can click on the entire track. Global modulator. I'm stupid. I'm sorry. I'm stupid. I cannot find it. You can click on the entire track. Global modulator. Click the outward pointing arrow next to the track name in the device panel. Okay, I think I got it. EQ, let's say we have an EQ plus. Wait, no, I'm confused. Was correct? Yes, okay. But is this happening before Lucid? Or is this happening after? This looks like it's happening before. Right? I think it's happening before. Correct me if I'm wrong. Is my face left of that? It's above the track. Oh my god, I'm ultra confused. I'm really sorry. If you load the modulator, in terms of hierarchy, yeah. Okay, so this is happening before Lucid, yes. And now I want to apply a modulator here. If you had a modulator on a device, it can only modulate the device. If you loaded it on the track, it can modulate everything on the track. And if you load it on the global, it can modulate everything, even across tracks. Okay, that's interesting. Project plus works with everything. You already got it. I'm confused. Just hit the... Yeah, I hit the plus now. Add a modulator. Modulator. No. No. The plus next to the track name. Oh my god. No, I'm not betting. I'm not betting. I'm not betting. I'm super sorry. To the left of Lucid. Press the key symbol on the bottom left. The key symbol. On the left. You have 3? Oh my god, I'm super sorry. I'm super sorry. Where's yellow? All right. Wavetable arrow. But the modulation is... Is the modulation No, I'm confused. But okay, different scenario. Let's say we have 10 plugins here. And now I want some... Okay. Now I think I get it. I think now I get it. Okay. So when I scroll to the right, it's not disappearing. And this was my fear. I thought this would be just... left on the left here. So when I go to the right, I would not have been able to see this anymore. Okay, but what if I needed more than 3? So let's say we have curves again and an envelope follower. What if I want to have more than that? It's unlimited. Okay, yeah. I can just press on the pluses. Okay, more up here. Okay, this makes sense. Okay. Okay. Okay, now I understand. Okay. I just did it for you. What did for me? I'm sorry. Let's go. Yeah, it auto adds more. Can modulate anything on that track. Perfect. That's great. And again, and you can then put device modulators. What is a device modulator? The track modulator where you are now can modulate anything on the track, and you can then put device modulators, and inside of the device, device modulators. So like what I did per Lucid, like on the Lucids, we did the little arrow thing where we did the device modulation, and inside of the device container, you can modulate only inside of the container. Is there a device container? This is the device container, right? The top arrow. Or is the device container only exclusive to the stock effects like the frequency shifter or the delay? Yeah, the device modulator is the modulator on Lucid, yes. Also, can you use Control plus C to duplicate modulators? You can use Control plus C to duplicate modulators while selecting one of... okay. Wait. Ah, okay. Wait, now there are a few too much. Okay. Okay. All right. You can save devices with other. You can save devices with other devices inside of them. The device container I only discard after using Bitwig for 1 to 2 years. Third-party stuff too. So is it the arrow here? Is it like the post FX? You discovered it within the first hours. Well, the top right of the device can be used to put effects inside of the device FX container. Aha. Wait, yeah, let's do that on a fresh track, I would say. Yeah, let's delete that track. Oh, I love how fast everything is being deleted. All right, let's load in this sound. And now I want to load in a plugin. Let's load in, what would we like to load in? Let's load in a simple plugin so we can understand it. Let's load in the kilohertz filter. Now we have the kilohertz filter, which is low passing the sound. And now I click on the arrow and I can add another effect. Like, let's say I want to add, what is another simple plugin? Let's add the kilohertz reverb. Pitch shifter. Pitch shifter. Should I load in the pitch shifter? Oh, wait, no, I deleted everything. Pitch shifter. Pitch shifter. Aha. The device modulators can modulate everything under that. And if you want to modulate an FX device that is on the same track as your instrument device, and if you want to modulate an FX device that is on the same track as your instrument device, you need to put that FX device. Wait. And if you want to modulate an FX device that is on the same track as your instrument device, you need to put that FX device inside of the container to also modulate it using your instrument device mod. Okay. And the pitch shifter, is it now behaving like a standard post effect, or is this only, or what is like the thing with the what was it called? With the container here. What is the special thing about this now, instead of just loading in a pitch shifter like that? What's the difference between this and this? I haven't understood that yet. It's post FX. That's post FX routing wise. So post FX. So it's basically the same, right? So this is basically the same like that. So there would be no change. Let's also set it up again like that. Yeah, it sounds the same. Post FX convenient properties. Okay. So basically it's already helping me to save a chain. So for example, if I already do that as like the blue post FX section, I could save it a little bit easier, I think. You can modulate with the device mods. That's the disadvantage. The advantage. Yes. So let's assume we have a curve. I could modulate, the filter and the crane. And I could not modulate the crane outside. Okay, this makes sense. Now I understand. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Good. Now I understood that. Awesome. All right. Yes. Okay, that's really cool. That's really cool. How to explain? Everybody knows about this, but once you grasp it, it is really simple. Yeah. Welcome, Nathan. I've had positive examples useful for customizing your own mini chains for each individual device plus draw mods. For saving stuff. I guess. Yeah. All right, we figured out that. What else is significant? I'm able I'm able to load in plugins. I'm able to load in a sample. I'm able to automate. I'm able to modulate. I'm able to stretch. I'm able to do an automation within the audio form. What else is significant? That way you can save a preset with all the effects and mods together. Yes. Think of it about a hierarchy. The device higher in the chain can modulate nested devices and itself. Yeah, this makes sense. Wait, let's just try that for a second again. This track. So let's say, wait. This is the kilohertz filter. Wait, now I'm stupid again. Pressing this, and now I could load in, let's say, just a classic LFO, and now I could also route this LFO to the pitch shifter on top. So this could control everything, but this could only control this and that, and not this. Yeah, this makes sense. You have to try the general expression controls and operators. That's a good idea. Yeah, let's get a new instrument track, or we already have one. Let's do the MIDI clip again. I think I had to press 1, right? No, I had to press J. No, was it J? Was it 3? Was it 2? I'm panicking. Okay, I forgot how to do a MIDI clip. And draw a clip. Yeah, how could I draw a clip? What was the button? Like this. Yeah, I got it. Okay. Yeah. Let's load in. Yeah, what should we load in? Let's load in. What should we load in? Yeah, Serum. All right. Let me just. Wait, how can I get rid of the pencil? Yeah. Is there also a preview when I'm not drawing? I like that. Yeah, this makes sense. Okay, yeah, this makes sense. Welcome, Asiok. Welcome. Just double click Polymer. We already had that earlier. You can also just double click and it creates a clip, and you can extend the length of it. But I find it faster to draw it with a pen because it's just click and drag. Yeah, that's true. Pro tip: you can hold 2 to temporarily select the pencil. It will auto switch back when you release. You can hold 2. To temporarily select the pencil. It will auto switch when you release. I'm stupid. Like when I'm pressing 1. How would that work? Notice that there are tools in the Ranger and then the node editor. Use the pen tool inside of the node editor to see a preview of what you're drawing. Yeah. So just the more grayed out version. Yeah. So that's good. Hold. So right now, wait, which button should I press? 1, 2, or 3? 1, 2, or 3. And then I will hold and then draw and then release. Looks for any but 2 for the... Okay, 2. Wait, I don't understand. I'm really sorry. You can hold 2 to temporarily select the pencil. Ah, 3. 3, not 2. 3. Okay. 3. Wait. Oh, wait. 3. And then hold 2. And then release. But release what? Release the mouse or release the button? Und hallo Finn. Wie läuft's? Also wir sind bisher alles am Exploren und uns erstmal den grundlegenden Mechaniken vertraut am machen. So that's the procedure. I'm at 3. Hold 3, then draw, then release 3. Hold 3, then draw, then release 3. Wait, again. Instead of this, wait. Hold 3. Hold 3. Then release 3. Ah, I got it now. 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 Ein paar Leute bitte ein bisschen weigern, was wie schlecht sich jetzt bis jetzt am besten. Oh, super. Super. Danke. Danke für das Feedback. I already have 3 selected. But one auto switch back to last. Yeah, now I got it. Now I have 2 selected. I press 3, hold it, release 3, and I'm back in 2 mode. Yeah, this makes sense. This makes sense. Awesome. Okay, let's make it clean. And do it again. So, 2 is selected, hold 3, draw, release 3, and then we have the MIDI clip here. Oh wait. Then Control L, so we can increase the loop. And then I think it was Essential who selected that I should try out the MIDI things. Wait, what did you say in particular? Oh yeah, the app devices and other node effects. Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's just get a chord. Or maybe this could be an octave up. Then maybe like that. And then do the basic stuff. It sounds like a dead mouse chord. Alright. Yeah, let's just make it plucky, I would say. Yeah, let's just make a quick plug. Alright. Yeah, arpeggiator. That's a really good question. Note effects is really cool. Before in front of your instrument device. Newfangled is something else. What is that? Newfangled Invocate. Is that a new plugin? Invocate compressor. Okay. Ooh, okay. Is there a demo version? Yeah, free demo. Okay. I might check it out. The UI looks interesting. I respect your patience. No, thank you. Wait, let me quickly screenshot Junk with Cake so I don't forget. That I should check that out. Okay, let's get back to Bitwig. Node effects is really cool. You had, yeah. How do I load them before? In front of your instrument device. Yeah. So this is Serum. And how do I load something here? Probably here. No. Here, right? This is right. So following the hierarchy, I guess. No project. The entire project? No. Click the plus before serum 2. Okay. Cancel. Click the plus before serum 2. Okay. Serum 2 is the track. Yes. And the serum 2 device is your instrument. Project. Project is global. Project is global. Now I understand. Yeah, now I understand. All right. Arpeggiator. Okay, this is really nice. Okay. And then can I probably wait, how can I? Yeah, I first need to increase the MIDI thing. Wait. How can I open the MIDI? Okay, like that. How can I? Oh no. How can I extend the chord? I want to extend the chord. But how can I? Yeah, okay. Perfect. Okay. This program looks like if Logic and Ableton did mushrooms together. Welcome, absolutely no way. Pointer tool. Yeah, pointer tool. Yeah, I forgot. Is it not possible to select the notes? We did. And now, how can I activate this? Probably hit there? No. Like it's stopping the loop after the first 8. How can I? Okay, yeah, 16 steps. Yeah, awesome. Wait, is the velocity already doing something? I don't think so. I know why. Because... Wait, how do I open the plugin again? I forgot how to open the plugin again. Okay, like that. So we need to press something here, I guess. Yeah, I think it doesn't make sense on the attack. Let's put that on the detuning maybe. Yeah. That's really cool. So some are more detuned, some are a little bit less detuned. Take a shot every time. Rectangle. The rectangle. If you press the the scale. What is the scale? I don't know. Wait, but it is it doing something? Is it already enabled? True square. It's a 10fx layout combined with the tracks and logic style toolbar. So you can transpose notes. Yeah. Yeah, this is okay. I need to show you something. So I really like using the VPS Avenger. Maybe some of you have seen me using it already, but let's just load in a preset. Yeah, this from the factory library. There's also an arpeggiator, and this arpeggiator. Wait, that's not in a different one. Also has some cool functions, and this looks a little bit similar. So I already know how to set these things up. So that's some cool stuff. Which is also happening here. All right. Oh yeah, I saw barking continues using this arpeggiator. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Whatever drink you get, take a shot. Fast, by the way. You have no pitch offset. Draw only one note, and then change the orange bars. Draw only one note. Wait. Let's do it again. Wait, I need to learn again. No, I forgot to. Yeah, perfect. One note. Ah, chromatic pitch offsets. Blues. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Ah, yeah, that's really nice. Yeah, that's really nice. That's really nice. Yeah. That's like also AO5. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, really fun. Yeah, this is really, really nice. I also like the visualization a lot. Like in Ableton, you did not have lots of visual feedback of what's going on, and it was also really minimized or minimalized. So it's glad that you have some more control here. Some plugins have this B sharp button to make them scale away. Yeah. There's a key filter plus node FX that also has a B sharp. A key filter plus. Key filter. Probably also a MIDI effect, right? Key filter plus, yeah. What does this do? Conforms nodes to a local scale or global scale. Okay. Yeah, this looks good. This looks fun. This looks fun. It locks your notes to the scale basically. Yeah. If you smash keys on your MIDI keyboard, they will be in scale. Yeah, that's really, really helpful. Helpful for live play, I guess. True. So if you misclick or mishit the keyboard or something, it stays in key. Basically, MIDI auto tune. Yeah, that's also nice to know. That's really, really fun. What else do we have in here? We already checked quite some stuff. Oh yeah, just a basic tilt. Oh my god, that's so convenient. They also create time-based node effects like triple or node echo. Time-based node effects. What was it called? With D. Scribble. Ah. Ooh, that's actually really fun. Wait, I need to try something. Let's get the over. This reminds me a little bit of the way this reminds me a little bit of an arpeggio I've heard somewhere, I think. You slow down the notes, yeah. I can also only change them on the left side, right? Ah! Now it's working. Okay, that's really, really cool. Yeah, time offset. Ricochet. It's like the ball that bounces off walls and every time it plays a note. Let's try that. Ooh, the UI looks really nice. Ooh. I really like what it's doing. Ah, now I know what you mean. Now I know what you mean. It's bouncing off. Like right now, I was re-triggering it basically because the arpeggiator was triggering a new note all the time. Yeah. Ah. Okay, that's really, really nice. Yeah, without up. You only have to figure them out and combine them. Yes. Yeah, exactly, Jungle Cake. Oh, it also does it per note independently. Yeah, polyphonic, yes. Okay, that's crazy. Oh, you could also automate this. Oh. Oh my god, I'm in love with this. Oh my god, I think this might be my new favorite feature. Or my first major favorite feature. And welcome, Annapass. Welcome. Popping in to say hi, but I have to leave and drive so hard. Yeah, no worries. And have a great day, Annapass. Have a good ride. Sunstop. Yeah, I also really like that. Could you also potentially disable the polyphonic behavior? So all notes are being triggered. Oh, what did I press? Are being triggered the same time, or like reflecting the same way. Is that also possible? Try triple again now. Oh, this is not triple. This is not triple. Triple will make more sense if you try it again now with the up off. Yeah. Ah. Okay. That's really, really cool. Wait, this or like ricochet or triple? Rack in collaboration with Exodus era. I think I know them. Split is crazy tools. What are the different ones for cool tones? I don't know how to exactly sing it. Okay. Yeah, no, I understand. Made a game in form of a Bitwig rack. I think I saw something similar with also an Ableton rack, like with some kind of gun stuff. Loud micro pitch. Micro pitch. As you can tune the different notes differently. You plug in, you have to enable MPE. How do I enable MPE? Click on Serum 2. Serum 2 is right here. Wait, here. In the inspector panel. In the so-called inspector. Where is the inspector? Top left. This left. I thought you meant left on the plugin thing in the center. Okay. All right. Thank you. Okay. Let's load in a new one. Wait, what is it called? Micro pitch. And now I can, yeah, change the global pitch. And I can change the tuning of each individual note. Is that right? Ooh. Okay, that's that's really insane. Okay, that's really, really sick. Detuning certain intervals. That's so much character, I agree. Basti will make indie music with micropitch. I think the first song we're going to do is actually some heavy stuff. Basti microtonal dust incoming. The recent song I put out last week, like this remix of this song 10 von 10, this German track, is actually microtonal. It's in G major plus 39 cents. But it's not dubstep, it's more like electronic, future, pop kind of stuff. But I will also definitely do some microtonal melodic dubstep or like color-based stuff. But basically, all the tear out I do all the time is basically microtonal, because I never look if the tonality of this tear out gun is hitting a B or a C or a C sharp. I'm always just doing it by ear, basically. And the sub basses always have some pitch drift, so they are also not on one note. They are always drifting at a certain point. Is it really microtonal if it's only tuned not to 440? Yeah, I would assume, yes. Microtonal for me is like playing between the notes. Okay, I see. Yeah, I have the knowledge or like the understanding that microtonal is when it's not tuned to 440. I don't know. There's probably different interpretations. I'm getting a little bit tired. But yeah, this is really, really sick. Ooh. It's also a great way to transition into new chords. With modulators, yeah. Okay, I will have a lot of fun with that. Some intervals. Have you explored the signal splitting device yet? Multiband? Yeah, FX2, 3, yeah, we already had a look at that. Our transient split, not yet. Loud split, harmonic split, I think we had a look at the harmonic split. Oh no, at the frequency split, I think. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff, Josh. A lot of stuff. You want to transition the pitches directly in the node editor. What is the node editor? You mean like in the MIDI clip? Welcome, Nate. Transient splitter is very useful for drums. Let's load in the harmonic splitter. Odds, evens. Haha. Yeah. Yeah, that's really good. I understand. Yeah, let's try the frequency split. Yeah, we already had it earlier. It's also really cool. Can you change the crossover? Or is it always the frequency in this area? I mean, an escapades through the harmonic split. But yeah, it could be fun. Yes. Especially the sound design going crazy already. Yeah, we really started to apply everything. Ah, this is how you can change. Okay, that's dope. Oh yeah, the dot. Ah, so the dot is basically the two parameters here. Yeah, this makes sense. Ah, and then you can process the different splits with the effects in the bins here again. Yeah. This looks really powerful. You can just make certain bits quieter. Yeah, this is really nice. I think LFO that could be sick. Yeah, there's lots of possibilities. Oh yeah, let's quickly apply the knowledge. We have to press this, and then an LFO. Oh, you mean like an LFO synced to the note thing? Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, just like that, you have an interesting sound. Only split can sound a bit fusiony. Yeah. Let's open a new sound. Let's get a sound of mine. Where's my Ableton? Let's quickly try to see where I can find my bounces. Wait, how could I find my bounces? Wait, where were these are my Ableton projects. How can I access the audio files again? My files in your project folder. Send a video of the harmonic split and the photo frequency on that one photo. I will check that later. Yeah, the magnifying glasses? No. Yes? And I mean like, also is mind blowing as well. All the spectral CO devices are goated. I'm confused. Project panel. Yeah, these are the files from the project. I mean, in general, like the files I have in my old Ableton projects. Like I want to see all my bounces in one overview. That's what I want to get now. Like I have the Ableton folder with all my projects, and I want to just get the bounces. Turning down the loud in loud split is like a Walmart suit. I had it earlier. Walmart Sooth. My library. Welcome Agony. Is Bitwig got it or not? So far we are just getting used to all the parameters and everything, how it works. And so far I really like it. In particular, the MIDI effects. The MIDI effects are my highlight so far. Like the weird stuff you can do here. That's my favorite part so far. And the spectral effects are also really good. I need to be honest, what I don't like so far is when I want to bounce something. When I want, wait, I forgot the hotkey. When I want to bounce, what was the sound? Yeah, this is just a weird sound. Let's say I want to bounce this. I think it was Control B. Then the sub menu opens. And as a person who bounces all the time, there is now an extra step. Yeah. But yeah, I hope I will get used to that. Okay, let's try to find my bounce folder. FL Studio likes MPE. Yeah, in Ableton I haven't used it besides like just gliding in the MIDI. But yeah, in Bitwig it looks really, really powerful. You could bounce in place since there are hybrid racks in Bitwig. Bounce in place as a shortcut. Let's try that again. Wait. Highlight? But bounce in place would not bounce the effects. And when I want to bounce something, I always want the bounce to appear in a new track. So I could go back to the step before and maybe tweak the frequency in the frequency shifter. So I could bounce it again and have different variations. So that's Control plus center. And search for bounce in place. Control. Oh, what's that? You first have to select the audio clip. The audio clip. Ja. And then which one? Probably pre-fader. Yeah, but the issue now is that it renders out the effect, but I don't have the version before that. So I don't have this file anymore. And wait, we need to pull up Ableton. We need to pull up Ableton. I need to show you really quick. I need to show you. Like, let's say we have just the saw wave. I would usually bounce this onto a new track. Now I have it here. And let's say now I want to go in the warping and just do some weird stuff and then resample again. So now I have the resampled version of the resample. So I could go back every step. That's the stuff I want to achieve basically. So this is what I want to replicate. You can change it to pre-FX. Pre-FX. That's the sound, the original sound. And now I want to render this to audio. Now I want to render out this to a new track. You want pause FX actually. Yeah, so when I render out this, I want this to be to appear in a new track. The proper bounce is the thing you want. I want the bounce without losing this, so I can go back. But when I bounce the group, I would lose. Oh wait, let's try that. Without the submenu appearing. That's like the thing which annoys me a little bit. Right click and bounce did it for me. The menu. I don't want to press on OK for that. We now have the file here, but I have one more step, so this would actually slow me down. Maybe we had the track and then bounce in place with a shortcut. Yeah, but duplicating it would also take me another step. Oh yes. Very excited for that. Duplicate the track and then bounce in place. Yeah, bounce him. Yeah. I think this would be the solution. Duplicating the track, highlighting, and then what was the shortcut? Control J. But then I would have to get rid of the effects. Now it's bounced, but the effects are still on. Yeah, Control D. Yeah. But it's just like the bounce region. Okay, let me read again. It's weird and not 100% what you're asking for, but if you select the bounce region of the group with the 2 tool. So this one. Oh. The bounce in place, it bounces it onto the group and you can then move it. You could set up a macro. If that's working. Wait. Let me get rid of this. I think now we are getting closer. And now I have the audio here. Wait, and how can I move the audio? Press enter fast. Yeah, that's the extra strap, Junkrat Cake. And make note that when you press that bounce option, it auto hits enter. Yeah. This would be the solution. You will have to accept the extra click. Which can close by some tricks like to click on the track. Yeah. Send Bitwig a feature request. Yeah. It will become muscle memory. Yeah, that's also true. That's also true. That's also true. Yeah. Set the key to the normal bounds. Wait, how can I get rid of the group? Yeah, like a macro for the bounce confirmation. That's like the thing. Yeah. Oh, how can I make it render out tails? Like this one had a tail and it's stopping here. How can I let this render out everything? I have a few interesting options. Check out the bounce window when it pops up. Yeah. There are a few options. That's true. This feels like me trying to use Blender as an experienced user and finding out an action I want to do in Blender doesn't exist because it either is limited or was replaced. Time selection. Time selection. Yeah. However, when we compare again, let's say we have the adaptive reverb, which has a really long decay. Let's just sustain this. So it has quite a long sustain. I would only have to also hit this and it renders out everything. Of course, it takes a while because it will be a long tail. That's totally fine. But now I just need to do this and I have all the tail. And this is also what I would like to have. Yeah, instead of assuming how long the tail is going to be. Check out the bounce window. Welcome Flicky, in case I missed saying hello to you. Not having adjustable plugin categories since they are hard-coded in the VST and they took notice of it. No idea when it's going to be implemented though. I've just collected for this for the time being. Check out the bounce menu window when it pops up. Yeah, let's do it again. Post fader. But it still cuts off the tail. It still cuts off the tail. Longer time selection, yeah. Yeah, Control B. Yeah, this would work. However, in Ableton, I would only need to highlight this and it automatically renders out the tail without having to guess how long it gets and render out this, if you know what I mean. That's not too hard render. Maybe make the click longer. Yeah, that's a minor thing. That's fine. Like this. That's a good idea. That's a really good idea. Okay. Yeah. That's good. This is good. However, let's assume I have a really short hit and I have like an effect with a decay. I would still need to assume it because I might only want this thing to be affected by the effect and then render this out so I just get the decay. But yeah. Is there a resample input like in Ableton? Oh, a resample input. That's a good idea. Like recording. Yeah, let's try to set it up. Let's also apply reverb so we get a longer tail. Yeah, how would I set this up now? So basically what we want to achieve now is to record the signal. So like in Ableton, I could create a new track and then select resampling here and then press record. And then I could, yeah, just record that. So basically this is what we want to achieve now. You have a really neat master recorder. It's the thing in Ableton where you set the track output to resample. It loops the DAW output back the track input for recording. Yes. And welcome Henrik. Welcome. Input. And then master. Loop back. Basically recording. Oh wait, Josh sent a video. Let me quickly check. Oh wait, what are you doing? Yeah, I know what you mean, Josh. I know what you mean. So how would I be able? Wait, okay, we need to try it one more time. How would I be able? Oh no, not the volume. So basically like that, right? Yeah, I think that's the best way. Yeah, I think that's the easiest way. Yeah. Okay. This makes sense now. Yeah, I think I will just use this. However, bounce in place, when I do bounce in place, we have the menu again, which I don't like. Yeah, let's figure out the master recording. Let me get, how can I get rid of the group? I guess just like that. Okay. Yeah. Let's assume I want to record that. There's an FX device called audio receiver. I think so you can select any other track and record it into another track. Oh, yeah. And input source. Yeah. Okay, this is good. Oh. Wait, now is it gone? Here. We were on the wrong track. And how do I record it now? Right click. Okay, ungroup for removing the group. The master recorder is to the right of the scale. Yeah, this thing. And then But how do I grab the signal? The master recording is easier. But how would I grab this? Or how would I start the recording? Okay, how would I start the recording? We had this earlier. I remember. We had this earlier. Wait. Wait. No, not yet. Not yet, Nate. Not. I can't speak anymore. Not yet. With master recording, would you need to manually sync it with the project? Welcome, Flo. Welcome. Love to see the study grind. Good luck with Bitwig. Thank you. Okay, let's try it again. I will record now. Press one more time. Stop the recording. Master recording finished. But where is the master recording? Where do I find? I can below the record. But it's empty. The bottom. Please exit the file browser mode in the browser. Bottom panel. I'm confused. I'm sorry. I'm confused. Wait. Yeah, there's nothing in here. Yeah. We can try it again. I press record. Play. Stop the recording. Master recording finished. How would I refresh? Wait, okay. Yeah, I saved the project. It's called Stream Exploration. Cursed project. Wait, let me look in the folder. Master recordings. Wait. Okay. And welcome, Straziel. I have a question. Is pre and post kind of like in and out? Pre and post of what? And then reindex is similar. This is why I like Ableton better, and I will die on this hill. I made a whole song in Bitwig 5, so I would know. Pre means before the volume fader is applied. Post means after volume fader has been applied. You need to click a different folder, and then the folder again seems bugged. A different folder? And then this folder again. Still not working. It's not bugged. Yeah, the files are here in the folder I set up. Can I send a screenshot? Yeah, sure. You are in file browser. Yeah, I'm in file browser. Copy intensifies. You're not clicking the folder. I'm clicking the folder. That's the only project I have. Oh wait, maybe I need to save. Let's save. Ah! Wait. Ah no, that's the group bounce. That folder again. I think we found it. Yeah, we found it. We found it. We found it. Okay. 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 All right. We found it. Thank you. Thank you everyone for your help. Okay. 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 Ah yeah. Fates are also easy. How can I change the queue? Let's have a new today. There has to be a better way. Like, where's the center dot on the fate? Like in Ableton, we would have this. Oh, Ableton is really buggy right now. Hold Alt and drag. Ah, okay. Thank you. Faders are really, really important for me. Okay. Yeah, it does not auto refresh. Yeah, this was weird, but yeah, we figured it out. We figured it out. Thanks to your help in the chat, everyone. Alt and drag also works on automation. Ah, yeah, that's obvious. I forgot. Yeah, that's obvious. That's like in Ableton. Like in Ableton, I would also do this. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Yeah. That's really nice. Oh yeah, links get auto removed. I have no influence on that. Feel free to send it to me on Discord. The YouTube whatever. YouTube automatically filters out links. I don't see links in the chat. How do you insert a MIDI clip again? Wait, I know. You need to go on 2 and then hold 3 and then draw and release 3. And then you have the MIDI pattern. Or you can go immediately on 3 and yeah, just draw it with a pencil. Yeah, YouTube automatically removes the links. Feel free to just DM me on Discord. The expression controls. Not editor. Yeah, let's do that right here. Yeah, let's just get there. Let's just get this playing. Didn't have to be 2. Select region and push control plus J. Okay. If you press tab or shift plus tab, you can switch. You can switch views to mix view or edit view. The edit view is a large version of the node editor. Also, you can disable multi-soloing in the settings. Multi-soloing. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that first. Where would I do that? That's a really, really good point. Right click on solo also works. Right click solo. Yeah, how can I disable it? I think that's the best option for me. Yeah. I can't find it. Here. Yeah, exclusive solo. Perfect. Yeah. Finally. That's good. Okay. Yeah, solo exclusive solo. Yes. Thank you. Okay. Let's check the expression controls. Probably in the MIDI. Alpha solo to solo multiple. Yeah. This is also like an Ableton, I guess. Oh no, in Ableton it's control. In Ableton it's control. But that's fine. Press shift tab. Wait. Shift plus click on a solo does not even move the setting off. Okay. This switches to large view. Yes. And now, what should I do now? Probably this. On the bottom there's arrange, mix, and edit. The pitchfork. This one? This is great for sound designing. Yeah, I would just resample that and turn it into a main sound. Yeah, this is already really cool. I like that. But let's go back to a melodic sound. Welcome, Fat Unit. How are you liking it so far? Besides working out the DAW feels snappy. It feels really clean, really good, and nothing seems to take hours. But I think we first have to see how it performs in an actual track. So I don't want to judge too much. I like the MIDI effects a lot. I like the spectral effects a lot, and also the routing, like how the effects are being included in the different sections, like the hierarchy things. It's an offset automation for the pitch of each note. You make the notes wider if you click on the space behind the keys and drag the left mouse button. You can make the notes wider if you click on the space behind the keys and drag the left mouse button. I don't understand. So you're making a major chord and then pitching the middle note to a minor chord. Yeah, let's do that. Let's get a D. Then get... Oh wait, no, I'm still in the MIDI view. Wait, how can I get rid of the automation? Wait, why are we still in the automation view? How do I get rid of the automation view? P for pitch. Yeah, I'm in the pitch edit mode. How do I... wait, the pitchfork. Yeah. Yeah. Now I can... Wait, how can I clone this? Okay, just, yeah, pressing control. let's just do this. And then the pitchfork. And then we could go down like that. Or maybe a little bit faster. Wait. And let's get this view again. Oh, wait. How do I get the effects back? Wait, we had the view that I was able to already have the effects here. Ah, die. Perfect. Yeah, that's really good. That's really nice. At the very left, there are buttons with the effects back. Yeah, P for pitch up. Yeah, the pitchfork. Click on the dark space behind the keys and left mouse on. Ah, wait, the dark space behind the keys. The dark space. What is the dark space? I don't understand what the dark space is. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. What is the dark space? D65 in the left. I'm also confused. Left. Piano keys. Yeah, so this area. I'm still in the pitch mode. Yeah, yeah. In that mode track with the... Ah, this is what you mean. This is what you mean. Ah. Left, right. I was moving it. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, this is good. This is nice. Yeah, this is a nice feature. Congress, thank you. Ah, yeah, now I got this. Now I got this. Oh, control. Ah. Yeah, yeah. Okay, that's really good. All right. Yeah, control alt is way better. But that's also fine. That's also fine. Middle mouse tracks. Yeah, when you press that, you probably mean this. Yeah. All right. Oh, what's that? That's a mixer thing. How would I be able to immediately close the MIDI thing, the piano roll? How would I immediately get rid of this view? Yeah. Tap. Yeah. Yeah. Great. And then, yeah, we have it here. E. Ah. Yeah, okay. All right. I can press F1. Ah, yeah, F1, F2. E is editor. Yeah, E is editor. D device. Ah, yeah, that's awesome. Thank you. Then I could increase this and then, oh wait, make this full size. Wait, how do I make this full size again? Ah, yeah, Shift tab, and then I can press D. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, I'm surprised at the mixer. Tab shift don't work for me. F1, F2, F3 either. Anyone know what I'm doing wrong? Maybe you changed the shortcuts in the settings at some point and you did not, or you don't know anymore. Mixer fan, yes. All right. I need to drink some water. F1, F2 are my screen brightness controls. F3 opens mission control. All right. What else is important? Learning the alphabet rap bus. Yeah, it really feels like that. Nlog. Whereas my F3 is volume up. Maybe it's double binded on your system. Let's say I want to export a song. Oh, here. Recording resolution, bounce resolution, 32-bit float, always, please. I thought I already set it up like that. Probably file. Where's file? Oh yeah, probably when we export audio. Yeah, okay, we would have stuff here. Yeah, here I can set the bit rate. Is it just the bit rate? Here, 48. And then, yeah, dither probably enabled. Open target folder, yeah, that's optional. Dither real time. Yeah, this is not necessary. Yeah, I think dither is the option. So 48 kilohertz. And then, 16-bit. Yeah, and then export exactly. And then I have to confirm the file location. Let's just do that for the test. Can't find my folder. Here's the folder. All right, it's exporting. And now we have the empty file here with the stuff. So we basically just ran out nothing. But does not change everything. And then when I hold Fn and press F3, I get volume up, for example. Meter of YouTube titles. The good thing is, Focal Flare, since I have quite a few patches with mesh instances in, I could just save them and import them now. So I already have the processing chains in there, which would make the switch easier. Also on the export window, you can select certain tracks for stem export. On the export window, export audio, stem export. Select certain tracks. See, yes. The export window. So I could just select the tracks I want to be rendered out. So when I highlight them, just these are going to be exported, basically. Column on the left, yeah. Yeah, it works for every plugin. Yeah. Yeah, that's really nice. That's really handy. I was always confused in Ableton. Like, let's say you need to highlight these here on the left and then, oh, wait, I just closed the window. But it's not that bad. Yeah, and then I need to go in there and then select only the selected tracks. Yeah. That's a little bit confusing, but this makes it really easy. That's really good. All right. Colorization. Is there a way that the rendered audio file, when we do the bouncing, is not gray? Like I want the bounce to have the same color as the original, like orange, for example. Is this possible, or does it always default bounce it with a gray color? If you put it in a group of an orange one. Yeah. Let's try it again. Wait, no, I forgot. Wait, I need to watch the video Josh sent to me. I forgot. Highlight. And then Control B. No, not Control B, Control J. Yeah. Yeah, and then it is orange. Yeah, and then it is orange. Exactly. And then I can open open a new track. Yeah, like that. And then I can move it down here. Okay, and then it would change the color to this. Okay, yeah, but that's fine. That's fine. You need to glue them together. Yeah. Your parent track, folder. By the way, by parent track, folder. My mind is re-recorded. Anyway, Spanish vowel letter mentioned. Ubounce group, yes. If you color a group track and create subtracks, every subtrack without a color sign, you can click the X to remove a color, will inherit the color from the group. Yeah, this makes sense. And when there's basically, wait, let's go back a step. So I can drag this onto a new channel. It would change the color, obviously. And this empty thing is just empty. So this thing, which is highlighted with the white borderline, is basically nothing. Did you know you could enter groups? Right click a group and then enter group. Enter group. Oh. Wait. Now I'm even more confused. Here. Down here. You only see the contents of the group. That's actually really fun. So basically like a little sub-project within the project. You can also click on the thing that says project. On the left. It says group 15. No, I'm confused. Group, ungroup. Go to the very top. Go above audio 13. Top left. On the top left of the playlist, and you can do the same thing. But that's not the scenes. Wait, what's that? Yeah. That's not the scenes. Okay. Haha. Okay, I got it. I got it now. Oh yeah, that's a good question. Does Bitwig have stem separation? Yeah, now I understood it. Why am I totally not ADHD? ADHD might just my eyes to start towards the track with the Allcast project file name. Doesn't have AI features, and they'll see your entire project and all folders. Yeah, that's really neat. That's really neat. Okay, cool. Yeah, we explored quite a stuff already. Also, again, thank you to everyone for providing first class support and help with me, or for me figuring out the Bitwig mechanics. I already learned a lot, so thanks a lot. Yeah, I think like stem separation, that's like an ethical feature to have. Like, there's nothing, nothing too bad about it, I guess. Watch the vids. Which videos from the Bitwig channel? Yeah, I will definitely dive in that and watch lots of resources and understand more stuff. Yo, good night, Tricky. Good night. What I meant, I don't think it does. Yeah. Yeah, I also think so. You mostly discovered every main feature Bitwig offers. I'm also really excited for this one beta feature from like this one stretching mode in the sampler, which looked interesting, where it's basically stock color base, stock pitch map. Yeah, that's really interesting. I saw Nesco showing some stuff, I think in one of the streams and on Discord. Yeah, the scale snapping, that's really sick. Yeah. Have they release it unstable soon? I think the beta is already out for like 2 months or even longer. So hopefully would be cool. Yeah. I also think we will end the stream for today. We are streaming for 4 hours 30 minutes now, so I think that's more than enough for like the first step into Bitwig. Asking Bitwig. No, it does not, Mrs. Rebel. It does not. Can we call you Zeb? No, Flicky. Heading to sleep. I'm honest. Getting it's talking all the time is quite exhausting. I will probably mess around a little bit more and then sleep later. But not heading to sleep yet. But yeah, W stream. Thank you everyone for your help, for your support. And the first impression to conclude the stream is really positive. The only thing which is a little bit annoying right now is that my bouncing workflow needs to change a little bit. But we figured out the workaround with the grouping, and I think that's a trade-off when I don't get the slowdowns when working on bigger projects. It's actually really easy and fast to create a group and then quickly do the bouncing. But besides that, I really like the stock things, the explanations. Like this is really helpful, and also the UI. And I think in the next step, I will create base taxes. I will create a template, and then in the next stream we will start start a project, start a song from scratch. Yeah, I will watch some tutorials. Yes, I watch some tutorials, Polarity Music and other people's stuff. All right. Thank you everyone for tuning in, for helping, for supporting, for watching, for tuning in. And see you in the next video, in the next stream. I will probably make like a video tomorrow with my first impression bundled and show what I have learned, like a Bitwig for noobs video in which I show what I have learned. So I think, yeah, this is what I will do tomorrow. So yeah, have a good night, everyone, and see you. Goodbye.